Trailblaze high, wander free, chasing skies, endless free, footsteps loud, river bends, climbing proud, no pretend, adventure call, through the heart enthralls, blazing
Hello, everyone. Loktar Ogar and all that goodness. Welcome. Welcome to stream. Oh, forgot that light. Makes me look a little bit less like a Forsaken when I have a light that warms up my face. How's everyone doing? Happy weekend. Happy Saturday. I hope all of you are doing well on this, the last weekend of 1.17.2. We're gonna have a nice laid back stream. I have stuff that I guess that I don't know, like the team doesn't wants content creators to make something to plug or promote 1.18. I even have PTR access now. I don't know what to make. I'm genuinely at a loss. I feel like I've covered so many things and all I would be doing is rehashing. So it's a little tough for me to be like, oh yeah, I want to cover this. So I'm in a little bit of a creative rut there, which is kind of weird for me. I am in Undercity, normal Undercity. This isn't on PTR. As I understand it, I don't know if you can be a lobby and get in here necessarily as Alliance, but I'm pretty sure as level 60, if you're Alliance, getting to where I am is actually not that tough. Just to show off for a second, you can get into the sewers from outside. So if you are, I think the entrance for it is like here or somewhere. I don't know. I don't really play Alliance. However, if you know where the sewer entrance is, you can get in. In fact, I'm gonna go do a quick little run over there to see exactly how easy it is. I think my sound is up a little high. Oh, it's because I was doing fishing. Well, let's turn that down a little bit. Hello, Lizzie Baz, Guzman, Joel Venio, hello, James Lejim, Claytonio, Bernardo Ramos, Necrid, and Heisenberg, the dealer of some repute. Hello, welcome to a fishing chat. I mean, I hadn't done too many fishing chats for a while, mostly because I was working on doing my Path of Rexar streams for a while. Why did I dismount there? Oh, I know why. All right. So there's this little cubby way in. I think you can come in this way as well. So, not that I want to invite violence upon all of my Forsaken brethren, but if you're trying to get the Undercity bucket helmet, which is, I think, one of the only items, it might be the only headpiece item that gives a fishing bonus, this is the place you have to go. So, here, I'm popping out right here. Take a look. This is where I am. So you can come up through Alterac, through Silver Pine. Then if you're looking at Undercity itself, there's this big old gaping hole. You think it seems like a defensive oversight by the Forsaken. Also, it's very weird that this is the sewers and yet it goes downhill. Anyway, don't think about it too much. Anyway, you walk in. I haven't even seen a guard yet. You'll see multiple entrances here. That's just an artifact from someone who's doing a little bit of flying through. You can go to the right here. You might have to fight an A-bomb. If you can jump over the other way, which I think you can with like a mailbox or something, you'll still end up facing a couple guards here. If you're low level, they might fight you. If not, they might not. You can hug right in the middle, and then you can jump down into water, which is safe. Well, as safe as the sewer waters are in Undercity. Or you can try your luck. You can come up this way. You'll see on my little mini map in the upper right here, you'll see like the path you're going. You have to fight that guy, or get by him if you're a rogue. And then you pop out right here. You shouldn't get much trouble, and you can jump right into the water. So, if you're Alliance, there certainly is a way. If you're low level, it might be tough. Might require a little corpse walking, but it shouldn't be too tough. And I'm going to be using the fishing docks that empty out right near the entrance to it, which is right here. Anyway, I said it was a fishing chat, so I need to get to fishing. Will I be playing on the Fresh Realm? Probably not. It's not any slight to Ambershire. For the same reason that I didn't play Epoch. For the same reason I didn't jump at the interest of playing Epoch is the same reason I'm not going to jump at the interest in playing Ambershire. I'm not really into the big glut of Fresh Chasers, New Realm people. Not that there's anything wrong with them, but there's this mindset of this rushing mentality. Everyone has to hurry up to wait. I never quite understand it. It's not how I generally play WoW. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it, but generally with new realm openings, that's kind of the vibe. And so that's just not my crowd. Hello /ignore. How's it going? What race would I recommend for PvP? Now, keep in mind, Kova, hi by the way. Racials are changed on Turtle WoW, and many of the very strong racials for the Horde have been nerfed in some way, shape, or form. But they're not bad. They're just not as good generally. Same can be said for some of the stronger racials on Alliance side, which there are fewer of. If you're asking what race I would suggest you play, I would say Orc, because I like Orc. But I would say to you, you should play what you enjoy. Because the more you enjoy a character, the more you'll play them. And the more you're going to have fun. But if I had to roll Alliance, I would probably, and I'm not joking, I would actually want to roll a Gnome Warrior. Because I think it's funny. And I can't even see what I'm catching here. What did I catch? Okay. Should probably keep track of what I'm catching here. But I have so much in the lower part of my UI. No, this is the problem with... Nope, don't want that. Yeah, I can work it like that. Hello, Ed Netty. Oh, yeah, Bernardo. I mean, most people who have asked me about Epoch a number of times, I'm still saying the same thing. I'll give it like a try 4 to 6 months in. It seems like they've been having some issues getting it running, and you know that's unfortunate. Launching a server is a lot of work, requires a lot of technical know-how, And getting that many players is tough, even for an experienced team like Turtle. So, I think that's really a shame, because I know there's a lot of people that wanted to play on that server. And they like the creative things that Epoch was doing. And I think that's awesome. I just think it's a shame that they didn't get to really try it yet. And I wish the Epoch team and the people that like that community, I wish them the best, honestly. Sometimes those things take a while, and it's just part of, I think it's easy for people in the private server community to think that having a big server is easy, and I'm here to disabuse you of that notion. Also, I haven't caught a single thing. What is going on? Am I not doing something right? Hello, Scorvy. I haven't got, like, maybe I'm clicking at the wrong time. Hold on, I have to focus up on this catch, because I've only caught 2 things so far. It might be because my auto loot's working too quickly, which I doubt, because I still have a decent amount of ping as a person on the east coast of the US. Hold on, gotta focus up. Don't click. Okay, I am catching. I think I'm mixing it up with Scorvy's cast. Gotta look for the motion. Don't go for the noise. The sewers of Futurama. I'm fishing in Undercity. I'm trying to get... Hold on, I think I got it here. The Undercity bucket helmet. The Undercity bucket helmet is, as far as I'm aware, the only, I guess, readily farmed for headpiece item that gives a fishing bonus. There's a reason why. Part of it is because currently in survival, the Turtle WoW survival skill, fishing boats have been broken. Okay, I didn't catch anything that time. What? Oh no, don't turn around, Vrograg. I think it's a low percent chance to pick up the bucket helmet, but I want it because I like using the rarely seen, but it is out there, a lure known as the flesh-eating worm. It gives us 75 to fishing rather than 50. See, I'm getting a bunch of empty casts. What's going on? I'm just going to try to move venue a little bit. There might be something with this water specifically. I doubt it, but I just want to test something here. I'm going to go a little lower here. Is it the water? Is there something? Guys, do you think there's something in this water? I think there's something in this water. And I probably... I'll definitely report about Ambershire, but I don't think I'm going to be playing it a lot. Thank you, Rodfather. Also, I'll turn off my whim. I forgot. So, if you're wondering what phantom casts are, phantom casts, well, I think kind of explains it when you describe it. A phantom cast is when you say you should be catching something, but you're not. And it makes fishing in Undercity even more frustrating. There's a couple things about Turtle WoW fishing in certain zones that have these phantom casts. I've reported it, don't worry. I've definitely reported it. But it's a complex issue because they've done a lot of stuff with fishing, and I don't know what the fix is. There's a small undead fish still loyal to the Lich King cutting your line. Blessed, I actually want to believe that more. I want to believe that. Is it the sickly fish? Because you catch a lot of them in here. Thank you for the fishing umbrella. Appreciate you. So it does seem like... by the way, I trust Rodfather before I trust pretty much anyone else. A lot of people know me as a fisherman in Turtle WoW, but the greatest fisherman out there is probably Rodfather. If not sheerly and purely for the prolific records of eels the gentleman has caught. But I do know that at least in, I think, 1.18.1, which would be the patch following the one we're going to be getting next weekend, there will be a some kind of a fishing update. I don't know if it's... I think something's happening with fishing, I believe. I've seen some notes. I saw them today, actually. But as far as timing, I think that's when it's happening, is 1.18.1. That'd be fun. I mean, the more you can add to fishing, the better. The people that like fishing love fishing, and most people don't, and that's fine. But I like it. Yeah, there's so many phantom catches here. Is it maybe because my skill is too high? That can't be it. Because I'm at 337 without any buffs. Hello, Blade. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I had like a, I don't know, I had like a rough week. And sometimes we have rough weeks, you know? Alright, I'm still catching stuff. Add the weathered book. Is that the book from TBC that lets you track fishing schools? Or fishing pools, rather? That would be cool. I don't know if it would mess up anything. I can't imagine it would. Bernardo, that's awesome to hear. I know so many level 60s who don't even have artisan fishing unlocked. There's a lot of level 60s that just don't like fishing. And I get it. I understand. I have 2 characters now with artisan fishing. Not only does Vrograg have it, but Rexana does too. Which, you know what that means? I think, according to the rules, I think I could multi-box fish. Think of the earnings then. Actually, I almost guarantee you it would be worse, because I would have to be like looking at 2 different bobbers and listening for the same sound on both of them. It can't be that good. There's a, and I don't cheat either. I'm aware there are ways of changing the bobber visual, which I believe would be against terms of service. I'm not outing anyone, but I know of people that do it. They were very nice, and they said, "Hey, this might be helpful for stream," and I'm like, I'm going to say thank you, and the rest of my thank you is to not report you. That being said, I get it. What class has the easiest time solo leveling by doing quests? I'm leveling a mage and I have to drink too much. Well, Buzz, that's... So, mage on its own probably has like the most, like at least while you're leveling. The reason you have to drink all the time is because you kill mobs the quickest. Like warlocks, curse, and fear things. There's no class that really has that crazy amount of burst for leveling purposes. You could argue maybe shamans, maybe boomkins. I mean, again, I'm talking about leveling, so you don't even get boomkin for a while, right? So the reason they have the ability to make water isn't just to be helpful, but also because you need that for leveling. If you've leveled a mage, you know the process of, I killed a mob, time to drink. I killed a mob, time to drink. Now, you might find that annoying, and it is. However, what you're not remembering is that the amount of time it took you to kill a mob and drink, a warrior is still probably killing that mob. So, as far as, your question, The easiest time solo leveling, I would probably say one of the pet classes, Hunter or Warlock, because you can just do stuff while your pet does other things. And I even though I only leveled as melee, and I only used melee abilities, even I noticed while playing Rexana that I could be skinning a mob and send my pet over to pull something while I'm doing something else. It's very efficient in that way. Yes, GDA, there is a new server coming. I believe on the 17th, they're going to open essentially a new Northernar. It's going to be called Ambershire, but it's not progressed yet. So, I know there's a lot of people in the community that have been playing Turtle WoW for a while who wanted to take part in a server's progression. And so, if that's you, this is your golden opportunity. A lot of people, and don't get me wrong, the optics on the timing certainly made it seem like it was directed at competing with Epoch. And I think there might be some level of truth to that, but pretty much most of this summer, the population on Northernar has just been slowly and steadily climbing. And I've talked about this before, but it was like 2 Wednesdays ago, just a random Wednesday, mind you, not even like weekend, which is normally prime time for any kind of WoW. I tried to log on, and I bumped into a queue for a second. How am I, huh? So, I mean, it's they've needed to expand, and I think they chose the timing they did. I mean, maybe Epoch did play into some of it, but you also have to remember we're getting a lot of refugees from Season of Discovery, sort of sunsetting and ending that. And there's a lot of people that like Classic Plus. They like the concept, they want to see what people's creative takes are on Classic. So we're getting, as a community, we're getting those people as well. So I think it's wise to think about that, and I think it was smart of them to make another realm. Ed Netty says stretch. There is a Twitch reward for that. Hold on, let me catch this fish. Stretching's important, everyone. Especially when you play a game like WoW where you're staying still for a long time. Oh, I can do back bends. Thank you, Ed. Exactly, Nazi. We've needed it for a while. You have to remember though that Turtle does things slowly, and that's not a slight really on the devs. That's because doing things slowly and gradually is kind of, I think, the prudent way to do things with private servers and with WoW in general. Doing a bunch of stuff all at once can have too many consequences that you need to reel back or adjust. So by doing like gradual things, I think it's smarter, with populations at least. Buzztronic says, I had an idea and want to hear your opinion on it. The idea is that there will be a fishing bot in game you will have to pay gold to use. I don't like that. I like the zen art of fishing in WoW. The waiting, the vibing, listening to music, maybe watching something on another monitor. The slowing down of the instant gratification you want is something that I actually kind of vibe with it. I don't think I've got a... Yep, no Undercity bucket hat yet. If you're wondering what I have caught so far, you can see in the upper right I have my Fishing Buddy add-on. Lets me know what I've been catching. Looks like leading the pack is Bristle Whisker Catfish. By the way, if you are leveling cooking and you want some of these Bristle Whisker Catfish, just swing by. Just give me like an emote or something. I'll hand them off. I don't need them. And I know they're good for leveling cooking. Do people on RP servers really RP? Yeah, Loch Ness, absolutely. Now, I think the notion that Turtle WoW has gone forward with having an RP server is a lot more loose than what I think people are accustomed to with RP servers. So, on a lot of more traditional RP servers, you have very strict name enforcement. You have sort of enforced in-character and out-of-character chat. I think Turtle WoW's notion nowadays of what an RP server is involves enforcing and allowing those that want to roleplay to have space to do so. Because, you know, I've streamed events, right, where I've had, essentially I've had like GM bouncers if I've needed them. But, you know, if you take a look at the main Discord, you look at events, you'll see like a dozen events that are going on. And mind you, when they post about events, that's like things that they're publicly letting people know about, so they'll join if they want to be engaged and do something. And I'm not like a very enthusiastic role player. I don't do it all the time, but I'm aware that there are RP guilds, at least on Northernr, that regularly have like internal events, or when they're playing out in the world, they only do RP. So I think, at least for Turtle, the notion of an RP PvE server means enough room to coexist, and I think that's okay. It also allows, I think, something that role players like, because generally role playing is not as popular as just, you know, PvE players. It allows role players to have a place to recruit and get people interested in role play. So I think a lot of times role players get annoyed at, you know, PvE brain rot people who just run through and disrupt whatever they're doing. At the same time, there are people like me that primarily do, you know, PvE content, but enjoy roleplay and like having that as an option and might join sometimes. So, yeah, there's definitely roleplay events going on though. I do fishing content, that's right. the highest class of fishing content, which is just mostly chatting. If I'm being real, if any of you have done fishing in real life, there's two types of fishing. There's fishing by yourself and fishing with someone else. Fishing by yourself is a different feel. It's a different vibe. But when you're with someone else, there's a lot of talking. And maybe that's just because I am very gregarious. So maybe it's just when I'm with someone else, I talk a lot. And I promise, I have long stretches of times I can be quiet, but it's usually when no one's around. Don't ever leave us. You know, there have been times when I feel burnt out on Turtle WoW. There's even times when I'm just straight up playing other games, when I'm not as interested in the game. But it's really hard for me to ever think of a time where I'm not interested in the community, as I do genuinely care about the community. I think it's a very special thing, and I want it to be something that's celebrated and treasured, because it's something that I think when I got older, I always kind of missed, and I always thought about the older communities I had with other MMOs. And it's not like, you know, they're like either the game's dead or, you know, like I left it. I think it's maintaining this sort of interpersonal. It's like building upon a social contract that we all understand, and I think there's something very special about that in any game, honestly. But for me, it's been Turtle WoW. It's been the real special thing. And so yeah, I think there's times when I'm like, whatever with the game, but I always enjoy talking to you guys, seeing what's up, and you never know, because there are so many people in the community that you might not know their story. You might not know what they're going through. You might not know what they're up to. Squarvy, are you trying to have me open up your lockbox? I can do that, I guess. You're tipping me cheap beer and a Dark Moon flower. Okay. Oh, wait, no. Stop, Rogreg. Stop. Bad for Rogreg. I have to do the shift click. Is it bad that as a rogue I never learned how to not open a box? Okay, there it is. Pattern, red mage wee vest. Alright, who's Squarvy? You? Here you go. Did you give me gold? Oh, I can't tell. I can't tell because I... Nope, I didn't gain gold this session. Okay, good. I generally don't. You already tipped me. You gave me cheap beer. Of which I'm drinking now. Oh, wait, no, you didn't take it. What? I don't... Okay, Squarvy. Yeah, and you know, I really enjoy you guys too. It's been one of the real joys because I think because I enjoy community so much and knowing that I've built like a little micro community here, it's made it something that's been perennial for me. And I think in some ways for those that participate in Turtle WoW and enjoy the content I do, I think it's been a mutual thing. Squarvy doesn't have to say anything. He is Guildmaster of Gilderedon Uberus. He might be English as a second language based on the spellings there. And I probably say that's one of the most enriching things I've enjoyed about playing on Turtle WoW. There's so many different cultures that I have like rubbed shoulders with, you know, like I don't think I would have ever had an opportunity to talk to another Chinese playing WoW player or a German or French. Like, I think that's a really cool opportunity because it lets you kind of look at the world a little differently. You know, as an American, I get to have every single European just point laughing at me about my healthcare system. It's great. It's fabulous. It feels really good. Feels really good. Just when they go, you have to pay for an ambulance? Yeah, I know. Oh, will I join Ambershire? I might try to reserve the name Vrograg. You know, the thing is that I've been playing Northernar since the end of 2021. So it's hard to just want to, again, like I was just saying about community. I like the Northernar community. I'm invested in the Northernar community. I also like the Telebim community. I never finished my character over there. I really should. I just don't like PvP. Ambershire should be similar, right, to this, at least as far as playstyle. I'm not going to have to, always have my PvP brain on. Which is, my PvP brain is small, not because PvP people have small brains, because I just don't PvP much. And, well, I mean, Blade, I understand you saying that, but it's also because, in many respects, I try to be... I want the Turtle WoW community at large to be connected. I want people from Northernar to be friendly with the Telebin people, vice versa, I think that's important. Oh, also, Buzztronic, I did see you say a podcast will do in Fishing Alone. I think, yes. And I'm not going to sit here and be like, you should only fish in silence. I'm saying there's value in fishing by yourself and just listening to nature. Well, Yorick, I think Northernar doesn't see Telebim as separate, but I think Telebim sees themselves as separate. At least the people that are very involved in that community. And if you don't understand why, you should ask them how their Gates of Anchorage event went. Ask about how their war effort went. Many of them feel like they have a chip on their shoulder because they're the smaller server. They feel like they get ignored. Sometimes I think that's warranted. Sometimes I don't think it's warranted. But I understand why they feel separate at times. Do you think most of Northernar will move out? I don't know. Here's something that I, in general, have found gives me a lot of peace. That is not worrying about it. And I'm not trying to say that as a cop-out. The reason I'm saying is that history has shown me that worrying about that doesn't really help anything. From my perspective, as someone who started playing on Northernar when it was like 1,000 players was a big day, I'm fine with any level of players. So I'm not going to worry about that. I think it's, I think Epoch in a way helped illustrate how it's very easy to get worried about that kind of stuff. But, has Epoch and their messy launch had an effect here? Maybe. Even if Epoch launched seamlessly, I don't think it would have negatively affected Northernar that much. Maybe it did. Maybe it could have. And maybe Ambershire will make Northernar a ghost town. Okay. That's all right. I just like Turtle WoW. What I'm doing right now, I could do with one player on the server. I could do with 10,000 people on the server. With one person on the server, it would be a little easier because I'd have like 0 lag, but... and yeah, exactly. Well, Ambershire isn't open right now, so if I do, what is it? It's dot server info. We are at 8,600 people on Northernar. It's probably going to get busier. I think a lot of Americans play on the weekend. It's generally been the panacea for Turtle. I mean, the team learned a lot during the summer of 2023 when there were a huge glut of players from China that came. They found out that, Turtle WoW. Back then, there was no Northernar. It was just Turtle WoW. There was one server. The team learned about how much their server architecture could handle before started getting really wonky. And they learned how to open realms. And I think a lot of that knowledge has informed their decision to open Ambershire. My hopes for Ambershire is that it has its own culture, its own vibe. By the way, you won't know about its culture and vibe till like after the AQ events open. When that's done, I think generally the server is gonna mellow out. You're gonna have a bunch of people playing all at once, and you're gonna have a big die off as people remember that they don't really care about the game or aren't that invested or find something else to play. And what's left in Ambershire after all of that, I think, is going to be the core of what Ambershire is. And I'm excited about that. In many ways, I hope Ambershire develops a little differently. I hope they have, different ways of doing things or different ways of, calling stuff out. Their own vernacular, if you will. I think people have seen this in the past between various retail servers where there's like, always a vibe on a certain server. And I'm hoping Ambershire finds theirs. And if I'm being honest, my personal guess is that Turtle might have to roll out another PvE RP server. I think there's a world where that might happen. Now, we've saw from the announcement of Ambershire, they said, hey, if Ambershire doesn't work out, we will merge Ambershire back into Northernar, and giving Northernar priority for the purposes of naming. So, they have a contingency plan. What I'm considering is that I could see 10,000 filling up really quickly on Ambershire. It might not. I can see it happening. Yeah, that could happen too. Northernar and Ambershire might reunite. I think they would do that after Ambershire fully progresses, but for whatever reason, everyone who joins is some kind of fresh Andy. Yeah. I don't know what their metrics are, but I know at least with Telebim, they said they were planning on keeping Telebim around. Even if they got lower population, which they did at some point, by the way. They did have a lower population. I think I want to say spring of 2024, they got pretty low. I think that was around when they got their lowest. But they've been slowly on the uprise since. And that's a good point too. I mean, there could be a world where, Ambershire becomes a ghost town and they merge it back in, but they will need more servers when they drop Unreal Azeroth client. There's no way. I think that has the level of hype that is higher than Epoch levels of hype, I would say. The thing is that the Turtle team has the experience necessary to deal with that level of traffic and technical know-how, I guess. But we will have to see. So yeah, them merging Ambershire down, probably less likely because I think we heard from Bowser, I think it was in a forum post, might have been on Discord. Someone asked hey, what's the current time looking like for, when Unreal Azeroth Turtle 2.0 is going to release? And I think the earliest Bowser said was December of this year, and then latest was April of next year. And I've been following along with the development. It's been fascinating. You have no idea how much stuff goes into fully emulating a game in a different client. I don't know if it's what would be a good comparison, but I understand a game like the original Pokemon, right? That's a game that's been, modded to bejesus and back, right? But taking that game and taking it out of the NES architecture and then just remaking it in a different game engine is kind of wild. But when you do that, you have so many more options about what you could do with the game. A part of that understanding is because of how well the game is already understood. That being said, you have no idea how many small things, you know, the current WoW client does that you don't even think about. I know for a fact it will not be open source, Jim. I did ask Scenarios about that. Something to keep in mind, and I think it's fair criticism of people in the private server space to be critical of when they make something closed sourced based off of open source projects, because that's very much against the vibe, I guess I would say, of open source. And in some open source licenses, that's actually against the rules. And you know, I did bring that up to Scenarios, and I've talked to other people in the Turtle WoW team as well. And part of the problem is that if you are trying to make a server where hacking, botting, and automation are something that you're actively trying to work against and hurts the community you're trying to foster, there's not really a good answer. If you make something open source, people who are knowledgeable can do tons of stuff to harm a community that's playing with that client. And then on the other side, you have sort of a disruption of the spirit of open source. And so there isn't really a good response. And anyway, so I've asked Scenarios and I've asked other developers about what their thoughts are about that. And I at least remember with Scenarios, you know, him being very cognizant of that fact and explaining to me why he couldn't honor all of the open source conventions when making a closed source Unreal Azeroth thing. And it's tough for me too, because you know, ethically I want people that do work, that put the real work into something. I want them to get credit. I want them to get paid or some kind of recompense for the work. I at least want them, you know, credited, but I want their work to be honored and valued. And, you know, at no point did my discussions with Scenarios lead me to believe that he wasn't either extremely grateful for the work that previous people have done, or somehow trying to solely make a profit off of other people's work. And, you know, I've never met the guy in real life, so there's always an outside chance of some kind of corruption or, you know, profiteering. And I think it would be easier to believe that if I haven't also seen all of the insane amount of work that the Unreal Azeroth team have done. Because, you know, maybe conceptually it might seem like easy, just like, oh, like, I can make an Unreal Azeroth client. I'll just take the client and I'll paste it in Unreal Azeroth. And it's not that. So generally my sniff test, right? The way that I can kind of determine if someone's trying to get one up on the community or trying to just profiteer, generally it's well, how much work have you been doing? Like, how dedicated are you to this? You know, I think it's tough. Even I'm conflicted about it at times, so. Yeah, Antonio. I mean, I will say though, everything that we're enjoying on Turtle WoW is thanks to open source projects. All of the emulation software, all of like the approximation tools they have, those are all open source. Those are freely available, and we wouldn't have what we have without open source. So, just ignoring the notion of open source, I think isn't prudent either. And there are some people that I think can be justifiably rubbed the wrong way about not following certain open source protocols because they're not wrong. They're not. In the long run though, these are a lot of really, heady topics, very weird things to talk about. What it means for the player, not much, but I will say in general, I always want the people, the giants upon whose shoulders we all stand upon to enjoy the game that we have. I always want those people to be honored. Like, for instance, I don't even know if he's in chat, but I've been using PFUI for forever, since I've played Turtle WoW. It's a free add-on. It's a passion project by Shagu. For many people in the community, it allows Turtle WoW to be a bit more modern, feel a bit more modern. It's exponentially added to my enjoyment of the game. And I think it's easy as a player, casual or not, to forget that without the work of those people, like people like Shagu, for instance, I might not have played Turtle WoW as much. So that's why I will always encourage people. And if you particularly like something in either the modding scene, even if it's just an open source program, I'm not even joking, like $1 or $5, it goes a long way. Because as someone who made Turtle WoW sort of like a hobby and like a passion of mine, just getting even me, right? And everyone knows I have a fragile ego because I'm a content creator, and I need my ego to be fed. A simple thank you, or like a hey, I appreciate you. It goes so far, because what it means is that it validates all the work you've done. And I've done plenty of work in the past. I don't think I do the level of work that some of these add-on authors or people in the open source space for gaming do. So yeah, even if you're strapped on cash, just send a thank you. Maybe it's because I'm getting old, and now that I'm old, I think thank you cards matter. I will say though, as I've gotten older, getting like Christmas cards from people that I know and care about, boy, it hits different. I'm telling you guys, if you're young and you don't get it, just give it a little while. You'll understand. Hallmark Vrag. Yeah. Oh man, that would be so fun. Oh, I would love to do that, to make some like virtual greeting cards for Wintervale this year. Just make them, and I'll just tell people that, hey, send these to your guildmaster, send it to your raid leader, send it to a mod author, send it to someone on the team, and just tell them you appreciate them. There's one thing that I care more about fishing. It's about uplifting people. It's about caring for each other as a community. Also, wait, hold on. I just noticed. Oh, Atheliana would have that. Oh, wait a minute. Atheliana. Oh my god, it's Rodfather. Hello, Rodfather. Atheliana, I wanted to ask you, I don't know if you can respond in chat or if you can respond in Say Chat. I don't have my speech bubbles on. I could turn them on, but I'm curious, do you know how, because I was working on this for icons. When you, I want to make sure I get this right, actually. So I understand that if you have the Scythe of Elune, there are like 6 different debuffs or buffs you can get that add a level of elemental damage or weakness or something to an enemy you're fighting. Can you explain how that works? Because it was Pete Popo, again, a great mod author and add-on personality in our community, who asked, it's like, hey, I know you're working on icons. Can you look into making different icons for these? And I'm assuming you understand how it works since you have one. Pete Popo is the GOAT. He's great. I love him. Do you have a place with all your fishing stats? All of my fishing stats? I don't know if there's a way to print this out, like this fishing buddy thing I have here. And there's got to be a way, but I don't think I have stats. So, okay. So I think that's because of the language of the buff. I'm gonna take a quick break from fishing here to make this a little bit more clear. Okay. So, Scythe of Elune. Okay. I think it's based off of this ability. Yes. Spells imbued by moonlight increase the damage the target takes from its spell school by 8%, depending on the spell school of the damaging spell. So, I believe the way this appears on an enemy is as like a little icon that looks like clear casting. So if Atheliana, if you're doing Arcane Mage, it's going to appear as arcane for you because you're an arcane caster. However, you might have other people in your raid, like a Boomkin, right? And they might they do arcane and nature damage. And when they see that little icon, they might know, like, oh, I'll do more damage now with arcane. I should, maybe pop a trinket. So you see what I'm getting at? Or let's say it's a Boomkin that has it, and they use a nature spell to proc this ability. If you play as an elemental shaman like I do, I'll see that icon and I'll be like, it's probably arcane. I don't need to worry about it. But there's a chance it's nature. The icons are the same and you won't know. You'd have to mouse over it. And further complicating the issue, as Pete Popo told me, is that there's 6 different one of those spell damage vulnerability effects it does. They all have the same name. So you can't even have an add-on look for the icon. You can't have an add-on look for the name, because they're all named the same. So I want to see if I could get any more clarity about that, because I was working. If you watched my last stream, I was working on icon art for that particular effect. Oh, you said you thought you deleted your old profile? It might be cached on my side, because I know I've seen you before. 7 years of game design. Listen, it's tough. If I look at the dev chat right now, chances are, like, the patch crunch is starting to get to them, so they're gonna slowly become more insane with time. Love them to pieces, but they get crazier the less sleep they get, and the closer the patch is to launch. Things get forgotten all the time because they're human and they don't have like a gigantic corporation overseeing everything they do. They have like 3 managers who are all like equally stressed out. Stuff gets missed. In fact, let me tell you guys a little story. Because as I did mention, I recently got access to PTR. Oh, also, Rodfather, is that true? Hold on. No, it's not that. I want to look at Fishing Buddy. It's on the second page. Right click for menu. I don't see a second page. It shows me lifetime catches. Okay, I'll try that. Thank you. Oh, here it is. Okay. Tracking. Oh my goodness. Once again, Rodfather showing off that he is the true fish slayer around here. I might have the name. I don't even know what I'm looking at. But I'm seeing it. What the heck? So Fishing Buddy's pretty robust, evidently. I didn't realize that. You know what I like doing? I like fishing. I just do this to kind of keep track of if I caught something yet. Thank you for that, Rodfather. Do you know a good place to fish for winter squid? Yes, December. So it's not going to show up right now because it's summer. The game will keep track of there's certain months when winter squid will show up. I think there's a chance you can catch it in certain zones, like Ice Point Rock. I think might have it all year round. I'm not positive about that. However, Lurifox, I would like to help you. I would like to help you in one way. I want to expand your mind, because if you're looking, oh, hello. If you're looking for something like, well, let me just get a sword on for a second. If you're looking for grilled squid, that means you, like me, enjoy agility food. So let me show you something. I think it's sour mountain berry. This is a food that you can make with gardening year-round. It gives the same amount of agility as grilled squid, and all you need is a handful of copper bolts. You need some of those, some wood, ungoro soil, and some refreshing spring water. Also, you need the seeds that you get from Arathi Highlands? Or, no, Hinterlands. Seeds. You need these ones, mountainberry bush seeds. You plant those bad boys, and recently, sweet mountain, like sweet mountain berries are now valuable again. When you harvest a plant, you will get sweet mountain berries and sour mountain berries. Sweet mountain berries are now, I think, needed for like a healing buff food. And sour mountain berries can be eaten as is for agility. So if you're having trouble getting grilled squid, you can look at that as an option. And I would suggest it. Because that's what old Rograg used for a long time when I was raiding. You know, Designer Dave, you say it's a nice addition, but I don't like it. I don't like the fact that there's a healer food. It's nice, but at a certain point, like, don't healers have enough healing power? And it's also relatively expensive, right? It needs savage fronds, blackmouth oil, and sweet mountain berries. I think they removed something from the recipe. In fact, if only I had a website. Hold on. If only I had a website that would show me. Salad. Empowering herbal salad. It gives you 24 healing bonus. It needs sungrass, savage frond, sweet mountain berry, and black methyl. I think they might have changed the recipe in the patch, but yeah. It does exist. It drops off of the recipe if you're looking for it. Empowering herbal salad. No honor among chefs. It's a quest in Lower Karazhan. Not Upper Karazhan. I'm talking the 10-man. So if you're looking to get it, you can. I am at Ratchet, going to Orgrimmar to take the Zeppelin. Okay, Bernardo. You know what's something that I wish... It's the kind of thing that I don't think the devs would ever do, but I would love for immersion purposes. I wish there was a way that you could tip the goblins to make a Zeppelin go faster. It's from the book on the dragon tables. Oh, it might be. I thought it was Lower Karazhan. I think the turn-in might be Lower Karazhan then. How did the icon making go in the end? I had a new icon request for another item, but it might be too late. I can still take requests. I don't know if it's going to get in. Oh, that's true. There are no Oh, I'm sorry, Squarvy. I can't help you. Because if I join your group, that would be cross-faction PvP. That's illegal. You know, I have done frightening little amounts in Upper Karazhan as well. My raid group just wasn't doing it. We were for a little bit, then that kind of fell apart. And I was like, oh no, I'm not doing high-end raiding. Oh no. I was okay. Oh, so who is it? I did take a look at some of the... I don't know if they're in chat, but we had someone during the art stream named Gometsu who just like dropped absolute bomb after another bomb of cool Scythe of Elune icon ideas for that buff I was talking about. He sent me some more later after the fact as well. So shouts out to them. That's awesome. I'm going to see if I can get some of those to work. By and large, I'm more like think of me as like an advisory board where like I give the team a bunch of ideas. I'm like, hey, here's a couple pain points for icons. Here's some replacement icons. Do with this knowledge what you will. And if they don't like it, you know, usually here's what happens. Most people who see it will be like, oh, cool, like that. And then one or two people from the team that didn't know that it was on the list, they'll come like, why'd you change that? I'm like, but I posted. They're like, ugh, I don't like it. I'm like, okay. Which is very much like the community. They're not different. They're just like you guys. You know, now that I think about it, now I'm thinking about Zeppelins and boats. I don't think you can have PCs on them, right? Because when they move, I only know this because of totems. If I put a totem down as a shaman on a boat and it starts moving, my totem will stay and it'll like slowly drift away. I think the same thing would happen to NPCs, so I don't think they can. Well, you know, Designer Dave, I'm actually surprisingly a lot more conservative in my values for icons. I want to, whenever I can, to preserve vanilla aesthetics and colors if I can. Usually the spot where I bump into things and I'm like, this should change, is when it obviously fails to convey the difference between it and another item or what it is at all. Let me show you an example. This is one that I think someone maybe from stream or someone maybe from Discord might have mentioned it to me. Hold on, I'm gonna do this cast. This is the one. I can feel it. This has the Undercity bucket. I can feel it. This is the one. This wasn't the one. Okay. Corrosive poison. You see this icon? Do you know how many things have this icon? The answer might surprise you. It's a lot. It's a lot. So, one thing I recently did, it was a very easy quote-unquote project for me. I threw it into GIMP and then did a hue shift to make it yellow. You know, to help out my rogue brethren. I know you're out there. Bernardo, right? I did know about the bucket, but I realized that it's just tough to get. You can luck out and get it in one cast. Or you can be here for years and never get it. I think with enough concerted effort, I'll get it eventually. And, you know, like, one thing that, like, I'm not concerned with doing, right, is I don't need Corrosive Poison 1 and 2 to be different, right? That's something that the player can keep track of. You should know what you're making, because you have to make poisons. Where's the other Corrosive Poison? Did I never learn it? Or does it not exist? I actually don't know the answer to that question. Does anyone know? Why do I not have Corrosive Poison 1? How did I learn Corrosive Poison 2 without having Corrosive Poison 1? There's 2. I just don't have it. Turtle WoW never change. You're fishing from the Zeppelin? Oh, that's pretty cool. Wait, that one isn't me. That one isn't me. That's a trap. How do I have Carve rank 3 without rank 2, but I have rank 1? Yep. So, I think sometimes... So here's a lot of times what happens. They have an idea for an ability or a spell or something, and then they make it, and then they don't want it for some reason, and then they have to change it, and then they put it as part of a rank that no one can get. Oh, that was a very quick cast. How did you know? Sorry, Scorvy whispered me and said, I identify as a blood elf. In Turtle WoW, both faction hates blood elves. That's not going to help you. In fact, there are multiple quests for Horde to kill blood elves. Turns out, a whole population of elves sucking down fel magic, not exactly on good terms with the Horde. Yeah, that could have... I would have... Well, you know what? I know Corrosive Poison 2 you get from, like, the tablet you learn it from in AQ20. So I might have just had that and then skipped right to 2. So maybe I never learned 1, but I thought I would have learned it at a train. Maybe I didn't. There are new poisons, I believe they mentioned as well. There's going to be a new rogue poison that will work like instant poison, but on mobs that are immune to poison. Which I think it's cool. I'm also going to try to ask to have that be colored yellow, as I have no idea what icon they have for it. And the reason I say yellow is because I think the color most people associate with something that's corrosive, it probably starts green, but if you had to think of like a number 2, I think yellow is it. If you ever seen is it hydrochloric acid? It's like a little yellow. So that was my inspiration. Orcs kill a lot of orcs in the starting zone. Well, yeah, that's how. I mean, that's how we make sure we get the strongest orcs. We get rid of all the weaklings. It's it's actual Darwinism, not social Darwinism. It's actual Darwinism. I think it would be really cool if there was a way to... Only for orcs. You couldn't leave a zone until you fought an orc who was like right around the level that you need to be before you leave a zone. And like, they'll track you down too if you don't actually do the quest. They're like, hold on a second. Are you strong enough to be in the Krusty Krab? Ardeen, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. And there's a lot of stuff going on here. What do we got? Squarvy fighting with Roko Mito, Wildmane. I can't stop people that want to PvP from PvPing. Not in an actual city. All I told you guys is how to get here safely, not how to exist here safely. It's the Dryad poison? Yeah, I think using purple is... It's fine, but it would look out of place with all the other poisons. I think having green be poison thematically works, because purple is generally the color of curse. These are not strict rules, by the way. If you don't believe me, there are plenty of inconsistency with buffs and the colors they are. Sometimes you just gotta take it and be like, okay, well, If there was a... Right, so if I had the keys to the castle and I was designing Turtle WoW, everyone here knows that I would have every class have a racial. Every single class racial combination would have some ability. Most of them would be meaningless. Not even that strong. Just something to add a little flavor, right? And if it was up to me, a Night Elf Rogue would have a poison that is specific to them only, that they learn from a class quest, we'll say. That icon would be purple. In acknowledgement of the Dryads teaming up with the Night Elves. That's a flavor win. And then we have purple poison. I've done streams before too, where I've had people pitch me ideas for class racials. I still have a full spreadsheet back from when I was doing Class Council 2, and that was something I was trying to promote. I'm like, hey, what if we had every class have a racial? Imagine not just shamans and priests. I mean, every class should have a racial. I do genuinely mean that. I had so much fun when I did the original version of the Tauren Spirit Link. I wonder if that still exists in the database. I kind of want to check now. Hold on. Spirit Link. Thank you, Vortex. Oh, sorry, who was that? That was Ardeen. Oh, hey. Yeah, it is Ardeen. Thank you. Appreciate the prime. Yeah, okay, so I think they removed it from the database. There used to be a Tauren quest for the racial. Can someone tell me? You may not know. Does anyone have a Tauren shaman? Have they changed the racial quest to get that? Yes, Ardeen. Enjoy the Twitch only emojis. I have Vrograg fishing, I have Boxfish, Turtle Wow News. Oh, it's fun. Oh my god, Riddle. That sounds like an actual nightmare. You were put in charge of adding Death Knights to Turtle WoW. And I don't know how to use Blender. That's okay, plenty of devs don't know how to use Blender. Everyone on the art team does, though, I think. People that do modeling. There's like a plugin, I guess, they use that they can export Blender files and like import them into the game. I've seen some of their work. You maybe have seen some of their work too, because they do have some custom models in the game. Still no bucket. Very sad. At least at the end of this, I can see how many casts I've done, and then see how likely it was for me to get a bucket. But yeah, neither have I, Riddle. Oh wait, what's the name of the new? I can reverse this. I can reverse engineer it. The new thing is like Totemic Slam, I think. Totemic Slam. Yeah. Okay, that doesn't tell me where to get it. So who has this spell? Nope. I don't know. It's okay not to know things. But I am curious now. Because I was there when they... Listen. The first incarnation of Spirit Link was a Tauren-only Shaman racial, and it was too strong. It needed a nerf. I am sad that it is no longer a Tauren-only thing. I don't know... As an Elemental Shaman, don't have much use for Totemic Slam, but it exists. Back when I was raiding on the previous patch, I could use Spirit Link even while Elemental to help out if I knew a tank was going to be taking a bunch of damage. Now I have to spec Deep Resto, and it's not even that good anymore, so... Although I have, in 1.17.2, I have actually one time killed myself with Spirit Link. So what Spirit Link does, it takes damage from people in a group. It gives one person, I think it's 30% mitigation, but it takes that damage and then spreads it out to other people in the group. I used it on Patchwork, on a tank in a group I was in, and I was trying to parse, so I was throwing Stratholme Holy Water. That meant I was close enough to the tank to get clipped by Spirit Link. I died. I died big time. Because when a Hateful Strike Soaker, who keeps getting blasted with heals, dies... Oh, sorry, not dies. When they get hit, 30% of that damage is a lot of damage. Even if it's spread out over a couple people. I'm like, why is my health getting lower? Oh, I'm dead. That's exactly how it happened. Oh, thank you, Drew. I can always depend on Drew to support me. That's right. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to give it a thumbs up or a like. Subscribe to the channel too, if you're watching on YouTube. And if you're watching on Twitch, make sure to drop a follow. This isn't a career for me. It's a hobby. But I like making more people aware of our little corner turtle wow. Hateful is no joke, just don't get hit. Guru, by the way, hi Guru, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Guru and I, once upon a time, were pioneers of rogue tanking. Much of that has been taken away from us, but yes. Well, I mean, yeah, just don't get hit, obviously. That's the rogue way. Are you still up in Alaska, Guru? Sorry, I'm not trying to dox you, but I think last time we had chatted, you said you were in Alaska. I'm just wondering what the weather's like over there right now. I'm sorry. Alaska's also a really big state, so that's also like a wide open question. But how's the weather where you are in Alaska, if you are in Alaska? I'm just curious. Man, look how good the goblin dances are. I wish there were more dances. Sunny and 70s. Oh, brother, live it up, man. That's awesome. Oh. Yeah, Scorvy, I think the guards are going to notice you. I don't think there's a good way of... At least, you know, at least it looks like you can handle yourself with them. Does anyone know if Undercity has rogue catchers? Which is to say wandering guards who can see through stealth. I know Stormwind has them. I know Ironforge has them. I know Darnassus has them. You can ask me how I know that. But I'm like, a Horde must have them too, but I have never seen them because I don't get seen by my faction's rogue catchers. Oh, Yorick, you're checking out Tel Aviv, the zone, not the server, for the first time. That's awesome. I really like it. I think it's a... when compared to Gilligim and Lapidus, it is like a huge step up in terms of quality and the content you have there. I think it's really fun. One time you took me to an Alliance city, I died instantly. Yeah, I don't generally, when I do fishing chats, I try not to go to areas that are particularly hazardous for one side or the other. That being said, I'm not going to get the Undercity fishing helmet in any other city. Oh, I see, Riddle. So he only goes around the auction house zone? Yeah. Because I know, like, the Stormwind one has this really weird pat he does. Same, and Ironforge, as long as that guy goes around the main circle, I'll find it. I can't remember what the Darnassus one was, but I know I saw one. Yep, Lapidus does have that issue. I think my biggest issue with Lapidus and Gilligim is how weird fishing is there. I mean, imagine that, me having complaints about fishing. Oh, Guru, I don't know if you're still on. Still listening. Have you seen the 1.18 changes to Rogue? All I could say as a Rogue enjoyer is no notes. I think you nailed it. It's gonna be so bad. Rogues are gonna be so strong they don't even know. Well, maybe they do know. Maybe that was the design. Rogues will finally have their time in the sun, which is weird because they like hiding in the shadows. Sorry. Will you two just get a room? Oh, wait. No, he's done. All right, I thought he was going to shoot him again. Guru, I have looked over it with other experienced rogues. I've also played around with it on PTR. Rogue's going to be eating good for damage, I'll tell you that much. Oh, you're working on a Druid? Awesome. I hope you're enjoying Druid. Druid has a lot of cool stuff. Be nice, Roko. I think he's lost. They keep freezing each other. Yeah, I've heard good things about Firelocks. I don't know, I haven't played Warlock. Really, Guru? You played a Druid for that long? You probably played through the cool times when they had that, it was like Symbiosis or something. I remember I watched a video about it. It was really fascinating. They had some cool ideas for Druids. And the stuff I have done on PTR, I mostly took a look around. Oh, that's right. I didn't finish my story about PTR. Everyone knows I'm a bit of a Horde enjoyer. One thing I don't like about Horde, which I think most Horde players would agree with me on, is how difficult and annoying to do the Onyxia attunement is. One of the final steps in the Onyxia attunement is a phase called Test of Skulls, which has you kill... We actually did it on stream. It has you kill a dragon in Swamp of Sorrows. You have to kill a dragon in Winterspring, and you have to kill a dragon in Teneris. That's step 1. If you notice on the map, those are very far apart. If you're not a mage or not with a mage, it takes a very long time. However, you get that done, you go to the turn-in with Emberstripe, I think. And then Emberstripe has you kill a 4th and final dragon. That dragon is called Axstraws. They're a red dragon, and they're in wetlands, kind of in the lead-up area to Grimbatol. Now, when I was on PTR, I was looking around at a couple things. I was mostly getting my sea legs under me. One thing I noticed right away, though, was that there is a... hold on. In the notes, I should preface this. In the notes of the patch, they said, hey, all of the red dragons in front of Grimbatol, because of certain things going on, have pulled their defenses back closer to Grimbatol. I'm like, hey, that's a great flavor win. That's immersive. I like it. So I went over there to go take a look. Now, I think I can best show this on the map. Where's wetlands? Okay. So, here's Grimbatol, right here. Here's like where the first gate, if you've ever gone there, there's like a series of gates that leads up to Grimbatol. And right around the first gate, which is like, I don't know, like maybe here, Axstraws, he would patrol from about here to here. So he would go back and forth. So you could maybe kill an elite or two about here and then get Axstraws. However, when I looked on PTR, Axstraws was here. And on either side of his patrol, it wasn't the regular elites. It was like the level 62 really hard-hitting scary elites. The ones that you kind of want a 10-man to deal with if you're going to deal with them. I saw that and I'm like, hey team. Hi. It's not about alliance bias, but I think if you leave Axstraws here, a lot of Horde people will be very upset. And they're like, well, we said we would move them closer to Grim Atoll. I'm like, and you did. However, all of this region is just full of elites. Now, the elites that like used to be here, they're like here now. And then the elites that were like here and here, they're all like clustered over here. So Axtras patrolling in this zone was like, oh no. The last step of Test of Skulls just became way more difficult. So I let them know about that, and they said they should be able to fix it. But that was a narrow disaster avoided for the Horde. Because Onyxia Tumen's bad enough as it is. Yeah, and Sauceman, we have explored Grim Atoll before on one of my streams. And we died a lot. We died a lot. And we had a decent group with us. Like, I think Brigorn was there. Murag might have even been healing. I think we had Murag at some point. So we weren't, like, going around with some chumps. Obviously, as a rogue, I can't do anything. Not on my own. Yep, I'm Mark Antius. That's right. Shout out to Mark Antius. I heard he blinked and he's still stuck in a wall somewhere. By the way, I just caught this comment from Guru. I must have missed it. But he said, in TBC, I could solo heal 20-man raids. Druids are crazy. Yes. Yes, they are. Certainly in TBC, they're pretty strong. Druid tanks at the end of TBC were very strong as well, if I remember correctly. When I played a little bit of TBC Classic as well, I played a Boomkin. Very fun. I think I gotta start pushing again for a new fishing bobber. It might be worth learning Blender if I could just make another fishing bobber. That's all. Hey, Squarvy, thanks for dropping by. I'm sorry people attacked. Wait, was it you that they were attacking? There was like a warrior here. I don't know if he's still here. He might be out. So many dead catches. I wish Fishing Buddy would tell me when I have a ghost catch. I did catch a 17-pound catfish. That was the only rare thing I've caught so far, I think. Right? It's this right here? Yeah. Everything else is Old Skulls. Clad Sal, thank you for the follow. Old Teamster Skull, as opposed to Old Skull. Oh, did these not stack? The Old Teamster Skulls don't stack. Wait, what did they say? Looks like someone didn't like this guy. Uh-huh. Teamster mob reference. Okay, so yeah, I was pretty sure the Horde had rogue catchers. I just didn't know who they were or where they were. I think Riddle told me that the Undercity one just goes around the goes around this circle right here. I think I've seen the one in Orgrimmar. I do not know the one that's in Thunderbluff. Or what their patrol route would be. Because you can't easily patrol through the inns to get to the other rises. So maybe there's like whole rises that there's no rogue catcher. There's something I was thinking about. Interesting. Getting someone is there like a zone of Undercity with less ghost catches? Yeah, Fishing Buddy is pretty useful. It doesn't here's the big quality of life thing it does. You can right click to cast. Here's the annoying thing about it. If you have a fishing rod, everything you right click will make you cast. You are Riddle, that's right. And I don't want anyone to forget it. Also, I want to canvas you guys. I'm not saying put you on a canvas, but as in ask you broadly about your input on what kind of a 1.18 video could I make? I have access to the PTR. What kind of video could I make that says something that hasn't already been said? I want to bring something new to it, but I don't know what to say. Paint me like your French girls? I don't think I have the wherewithal to do that, Designer Dave. And I don't have the looks of Leo, young or old. And my wife is actually near my age, so there's no way I could be that character. I'm sorry. New fishing spots. Could you imagine? That's Riddle. Like, you're kind of right though. Hold on. Let me write that down. Let me write that down. Hold on. Get this cast done. Oh, another old skull. Notes for later. Idea for 1.18 video. Fishing guide. Just absolutely ignore all the other content and just talk about the fishing in 1.18. That would be very on brand for me. Designer Dave, absolutely. Fishing needs many things. That is probably one of my top 10. I think every city should have something unique to do with fishing. I don't think it needs to necessarily be as good as the Undercity bucket helmet, right? But every city should have a little something. Talk about the update is for new players with new leveling zones. Yeah, Antonio, I can definitely talk about those zones, I think, broadly. I have to double check the levels, right? But, so they have Northwind, which level-wise, I don't remember where that's going to be. I think they're all, like, between 20s and 40s, like, all three of them, because there's Northshire, there's something Reach, something Grim Reaches, and then there is Baylor. Yeah, you might be right, Antonio. I think that is. So I genuinely think it's not, I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think there's really a lack of things to do at that level. Is there? Because, I mean, I just did Rexana, right? And maybe it was because I was doing stuff I don't normally do in Silverpine and Terran Mill, but I thought there was plenty of stuff to do in that level range. I could be wrong. Fishing up the... Riddle, as funny as that would be, I'm not like members of the team who will continually gaslight poor defenseless paladins about, but what if the Ashbringer's here? Don't forget, by the way, if you are a wielder of the corrupted Ashbringer, right now in game, I believe it's still there, you will get specific whispers while you're in Upper Karazhan. You'll get special whispers from the blade. Was there anything in there about cleansing Ashbringer? I don't think so. I mean, if there was, I think I would have heard about it. Yeah, Antonio, I get you. I do like the fact that the new content they're making isn't for max level. It's for people to level and to enjoy the game. Like, I think we're all in agreement that Maybe we're not, but I believe Turtle WoW's greatest strength is in its leveling. Because Vanilla's biggest strength is in its leveling. Let's be honest. Me and a paladin were able to sneak up to kill the lower bindings guy because he had Ashbringer, which is awesome. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about, yeah. The hardest part of learning how to fish is having to read that book. Rograg struggled to read the book, but he found it once upon a time. Maybe something I could do with the video is just talk about fishing in the new zones, but like make reference to all the other stuff. So like, all right, here's the fishing guide for 1.18. Like, all right, to get to Baylor, and then I talk about how to get to Baylor. I'm like, once you're there, like you'll see all this questing stuff happening. You can just ignore that. You go here to fish. Honestly, this time around, I think the team's done a good job of communicating all the new stuff they have. I could definitely do maybe some like class highlights, but I don't know, guys. When I did the last class highlight videos for the team, it like mentally scarred me. I did my full-time job, and then also within a week did another 40 to 50 hours just doing those class highlight videos in the same time period. I was like wrecked after it. I want to check with everyone else who... Everyone else is getting the occasional ghost catch, right? Where are speech bubbles? Advanced options? There it is. I got Riddle saying about 20%. Yeah. It's more than it should be. You should get a 0% chance of a ghost catch. Yeah, exactly, Rao Kangren. Like, I'm like, so rogues can now toggle on Blade Flurry. That doesn't help you catch fish, so don't worry about that. Just go straight to Baylor and find these sweet fishing pools. Yeah, I've pretty much... I did get one lesser healing potion. So, I mean, that's something. I'm kind of curious now. I'm just... I want to try something. Does anyone remember where the fishing trader or vendor is in... You know what? Guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to try something. Where's a town guard? I got an idea. I'm going to see if lowering my fishing skill makes a difference. Like, I want to fish with just a basic rod and see if it changes anything. You're the... Wait, where is the fishing vendor? Alright, I'll go ask a guard. The guards will know. Profession trainer. Fishing. All right, thank you. Oh, of course, he's on the other side. So I'm going to go buy a basic fishing rod. I'm going to take off any... I only have gloves, but I want to see if fishing with just 300 makes a difference. I know he's on a dock, but there's multiple docks in Undercity. I wanted my wandering to be a little less aimless. Oh, Gomesu, hello. Thanks again, by the way, for those additional icon doodles. I will tell you what the Undercity fishing helmet is if I had one. It's a... All right, is this the vendor? So, what it is...
What is it?
Fishing bowl, thank you. It's a cloth helmet that gives you 5 fishing? It's like a 1% catch in Undercity. Well, yeah, well, Designer Dave, what I'm trying to isolate here is if fishing skill changes the occurrence of the empty casts that we have been getting. Now, I only lowered my skill by 30, I believe, so it's not going to be that impactful, but it might change something. Also, this is a subzone, right? So we're fishing here in the canals. This is called the canal. You can see the subzone right here. We're going to test this out, all right. Does it have, yeah, it does have agility as well. Yeah. I can actually bring it up. Undercity. There, that's it right there. It's pretty good. Oh, Roko Mito got it. Congrats. At least someone got it. I do not believe there is an Alliance equivalent. It is not that tough to get here as Alliance. I think there are certain spots you can fish it, you're not going to have problems. So you probably want to be high enough level to maybe fend yourself off from an occasional guard. First cast I got was a dead cast. Okay. Maybe it don't make a difference. Wait, Roko, oh, check it out. Look, Roko with the hat. Nicely done, friend. Look at that thing. There it is. Oh, sorry. You guys can't see that with the UI. But, yep. +5 fishing, 8 agility. Oh, you can see. It's just, you have some shade for your eyes. I want it because I want all the fishing gear I can get. Also, there's a world where if I use a flesh-eating worm, my fishing gloves and the hat, I can maybe get to 420 without a fishing boat. I think it's close. Well, there's 2 reasons why I wouldn't want to use fish attractors Nazi. 1, it's only a 5-minute duration. 2, they're more expensive. I do not have the Arcanite rod. I have the Barkskin Fisher, but I have the a guildmate of mine put the Eternium line on my Barkskin Fisher. Getting the Eternium rod is really tough if you don't have the right time zone, because it's like early on a Sunday, which is like the day I do not want to be up at 3 a.m. to try to do a fishing derby on Nordinar. Exactly, Nazza. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I've asked the team to maybe rotate the time every now and then. They seemed amenable to it, but they just never have done it. What I'm hoping for is, I would love if this title was achievable by multiple people, not just Torta's enjoyment of the videos I've made in the past. Absolute nepotism. I didn't ask for it, she just gave it to me. That would work too, Nazi. You know what? Maybe when they make Ambershire, maybe they could put that on a different time. One that isn't synced up with Nordinar. That would make me roll Ambershire. Finally, I could do the fishing derby. But don't forget, there's also people that play from, like, in the Chinese region in Australia. Like, they might want it too. That's why I said have it be a rotating time. You know, just jump it 4 hours every week. That's all. I ain't moving. This is my land. You can't move it from Nordinar. Well, if, excuse me. If you have 2 times for Nordinar, just have them be 12 hours apart. That's all I would ask. That way, everyone can conceivably have a way to do it. It's not like it would, like, upset anything. It wouldn't break the game. You can't really break the game much with fishing. Except for getting tons of fat gold. You know what? While we're talking about fat gold, let's take a look. Stone scale eel. 82 silver. It's pretty good. How's Nightfin? No, it's raw Nightfin, isn't it? How much is it per? Wow. Raw Nightfin's going for a gold. Let's check out Firefin. Wow, Firefin's going for dirt cheap. There's less need for Firefin now that there's not all mages are fire, so that's made a big difference. Black mouth. What is the base fish? Oily blackmouth, that's what it is. Going for about 25 silver. Not that bad. What about white? Is it white scale? Yeah, it's white scale. There's like white scale. Yeah, raw white scale salmon. You might think that these are worthless fish, but there is a food that needs them for a little fishing checkup. They're going for about 10 silver. They do have value. They do have value. Let me see if I can bring that up. Fish O. How about chocolate? Yes, Le Fiche au Chocolat needs raw white scale salmon. And premium chocolate. And golden Sansan. There's a chocolate vendor in Tenaris? Okay. Alright, I didn't know that. It makes sense. So, I mean, if you have a place you know, it would seem that right now the best thing to go for would be stone scale eel at a time when you can also get raw nightfin. Nightfin? Yeah, raw nightfin. That would be the move to make maximum gold. Well, Drew, if we're thinking about the times of antiquity, cocoa powder hasn't been like emulsified or fixed yet. So maybe they're just selling that. You know what? At least it has a custom icon. Can we all just come together and be happy that they have a special icon for it and it's not just a pile of dirt like all their other icons are? I'm gonna take my wins where I can get them. Frost mages exist. Yeah, there's some truth there too. Also, I don't know if it's psychosomatic, but I'm getting less ghost catches. Or chocolate tastes like hourglass sand. You know the secret ingredient. I think shaman should have a totem that provides air conditioning. It does, it's literally, I think every shaman should have one totem from one element that does nothing but flavor. You can have your air totem provide a gentle breeze. AC from a water totem. Fire totem acts like a campfire for the purposes of cooking. And earth totem... Huh, what would you do for earth totem? Well, I'm going to puzzle on that one for a little bit. Maybe he just puts a bunch of gravel on the ground. Massage chair. There we go. Yep. Because I want to... And by the way, you can put down these totems. They last for like 10 minutes. And you can put down all 4 for like maximum comfort. So you can literally just vibe out anywhere. A very soothing localized earthquake. I mean, yeah, that's not bad. Comfy bed. That would be good too. You feel purified? Earth totem doesn't purify anything. The only purifying totems are water totems. True story. Even grounding totem, which has the word ground in it, is actually an air totem. People who haven't played shamans don't always realize that. Okay, can you put down Wind Fury and then put down grounding? You'd be like, no. I can't. I can do that, but you're only going to have one. What do you mean? Grounding totem's an earth totem. No, it's not. Oh, no, see, that's a kind of misunderstanding, Riddle. You think it, hold on. Tremor totem is earth totem that dispels. It doesn't dispel fear, it absorbs fear. It vibrates to counteract the fear. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, Tremor totem does actually work on a lot of random things. Not a lot of people remember. It works on, like, sleep. It works on fear, and I think charm effects. If you do enough PvP, I'm sure you know about the charm thing, because if you get like, charmed by a succubus, you hope you have a tremor totem out, but... Air wall is the best totem. I can't tell you guys. During Class Council 2, like me and so many other shamans were like, sentry totem, air wall totem. Like just something. Just do something with them. Delete them if you want, but anything better than what they are. Sentry totem has very limited uses, as does air wall. It's like anything. Many of the classes that have quote unquote mostly useless things have, by and large, they've either like gone by the wayside or got changed somehow. I think. Like, think of Warlock Spellstones, right? Those got changed in a huge way. I'm trying to think of other examples of really useless... Well, we still have Detect Magic for mages. It is useful when you're progging on a on a new raid. But Airwall, I don't know about Airwall. They're making useless pets more use. Yeah, exactly. They're even making some of the not so great pets for hunters useful with like pet abilities. So your Tall Strider will give you a little bit of health and mana. All right, that's cool. Yeah, Rockangren, that would have been simple enough. I don't know what the matchup is between a shaman and a rogue, but if it's a rogue involved, I'm imagining it's not great. So yeah, helping to detect... I mean, if I'm being fair, right? If you are really worried about getting snuck up upon by a rogue, I think you put down like a magma totem, right? Because that pulses with damage that will catch them. I guess. But yeah, Sentry Totem, even in the flavor of it, should also tell you, should help you be more perceptive. Naka says, we can do a big altar with the skulls. I mean, I have caught a lot of skulls. You're not wrong. Korn would be very pleased to hear this. He'd be a little upset we don't have much blood to go with it, but you know. Do you guys think I should... Hold on, wait. Do you think if I ask someone from the team if I can stream on PTR but just do fishing, if they'll let me? Do you guys think I should ask? You guys won't be able to go with me. But it would be really funny. Yeah, hold on. I kind of want to ask now. Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. I asked a similar question to Akalix. I said, hey, I have some ideas for a video. I'm still curious about streaming PTR, which is implied here is allowed. What could someone stream that wouldn't be against the rules? Akalix says, you can stream most things. I just ask that you try to avoid showing off dev names and don't go showing off debug stuff. Otherwise, mostly I don't care. Everyone, grab your stuff. Well, you can't go with me. Hold on, we're gonna make this happen. PTR, what? No. PTR fishing? I think it'd be worth it. Hold on, I have to remember. You have to make like another version of the game to do PTR stuff, I believe, so just give me a second. It's not like very readily accessible for me. If I draw Akalix his Wowsona, would he let me on the PTR? I would say shoot your shot, Riddle. You never know. What do you mean it's encountered a critical error? I don't care about that. Okay, hold on. I have to hide this because I have to put in credentials. Give me a second. Credentials. Oh crap! What is my name for this? Okay, PTR is still functional. That's good. Hold on, give me a second. I'm getting in. Where should we go fishing? Hold on. Actually, I'll make a poll for chat. Oh, I forgot to... How do I do polls for... No. I forgot to... Oh, I actually forgot how to do polls for YouTube chat. Oh, here it is. Start a poll. Where should I fish on PTR? Not yet, Dragonovi, but I was given permission, as long as I am not showing up dev names or any debug stuff, that I can be on the PTR while streaming. Baylor, Grim Reaches, or Northshire? All right, the poll's up on the YouTube. I'm gonna put one on Twitch. Fishing where? Baylor, Grim Reaches, or Northshire. I'm going to leave the poll up for a couple of minutes. Answer wherever you'd like. Okay. Don't show debug stuff. Teleport to Orgrimmar. Okay, safe. And maybe get rid of my invisibility. All right, I'm going to cautiously show you all. I need to also maybe get a good fishing rod, so look up item Eternium. Add item. So I'm adding a fishing rod to my inventory, and the and I will also add I guess a bunch of Aqua Dynamics. Aqua Dynamic. Fortunately, I've learned some of the GM commands over my time. 6, 5, 3, 3. I'll do like 30 of them. Yeah, okay. Just like when Epoch launched, all of the yeah. All right. Okay, so according, I'm ending the poll. One vote on Twitch chat for Northshire. However, YouTube chat 43% says Baylor. Yeah. PTR means private test realm or public test realm. You know what? I'll do this. Private test realm. So there's no confusion. All right. So it looks like we're going to Baylor. Now, according to this, Baylor be here, I believe. Oh, I didn't even say Grim Reaches. Grim Reaches didn't get many votes, but all right. So I got to go here. I think the teleport command doesn't bring me right to Baylor. Also, I need to learn fishing. Oh boy. I don't think I have it yet, right? Yeah, I do not have fishing. So, gotta go to the fishing trainer? I need to turn... hold on. I wasn't ready for this. Oh, okay. You're going to handle it? Okay. That'd be great, Dragonovi. If you can just make me into a Fisher 300, that'd be great. Oh, I can on the private test realm. Oh. Okay, I see that I got fishing. Thank you, thank you. All right, that should be enough for me then, right? Hold on. Oh, that's right. I don't have PFUI. Did I not give myself the rod? I gave myself an Eternium lockbox. What is the name of... It's Arcanite fishing rod, maybe? Look up item Arcanite. I think it is. Arcanite fishing pole. Yep, I got it. 1970. There it is. All right, we got the good fishing rod. I'm putting the good fishing line on it, because why not? All right, and I have some Aqua Dynamics now. Oh, I just reminded myself this doesn't work. I don't know. Oh, it did work. Okay. Yay. Also, why is my vape mute on? Oh, there's something about this. I think it's keybound to something that I forgot. I keep doing that. All right. Look, there's spots to fish. Look at this. I don't know, guys. It kind of feels weird. I'm not wearing like my fishing gear. Cross stitch. Okay. I need the cross stitch vest. I'm going to start to slowly look more like myself again. Okay, we don't need the stupid hat. Any ideas for hats I should look up? The Undercity Bucket helmet. Yes, finally, I can fish. Okay, it's definitely on my numpad. Whatever vape mute's on, it's definitely on my numpad. As it keeps turning back on. Yeah, it does look kind of, I could try changing the time of day, but I do not want to mess things up. So we're not going to do that, but it might look different based on the time of day. I need to not have these shoulders on. That's not making me look like a fisher at all. I look more like a fisher now, I think. Okay, now let's try getting this pool right here. I don't have Fishing Buddy on this, because of course, why would I? When I'm on the test realm, I generally disable almost all my add-ons, so. Alright, there it is. Let's see if they've changed anything about the wreckage. Hello, Lizzie Babs. Totally not on a PTR just to do fishing, but maybe I am. There might be fish we've never seen before, or there might just be a regular fish. Rumsey Rum Black Label. Okay, that's a good cast. Ooh, you guys might not have heard that. Hold on, let me change this. Okay. I think I heard a different sound effect. Is it the rod that I'm using? I can't tell. When I reeled it in, I heard a different sound effect. The what? Yeah, Lizzie Babs, they said okay. And by they, I mean Acalix. And I would only do it if I literally have a cut paste that I can throw at the team in case they get mad. Did I check survival? No. No, I haven't. Listen, I'm doing fishing here. Ironbound trunk. Okay, that's nothing too crazy, right? Because that's just... Okay, yep. This is all pretty normal. I do not have auto loot on, clearly. I could look at survival, but I'd have to figure out what it is and then teach it to myself. Thank goodness I blocked chat because I could see which I'm worried that there's GMs that are on. They're just there to like lifeguard me in case I do something I'm not supposed to. Okay. I'm curious if there's more fish. Look up spell survival. What? An empty cast. They still exist on the PTR, guys. Don't worry. You can still waste your time catching nothing, even. I hate empty casts so much. I don't know if that's how it's gonna be, but it looks like they haven't fixed the problem on the PTR yet. Exactly, Nazi. Mods, fix it! It's outrageous. Okay, to learn survival? Oh boy. Oh no. Guys, I think our days of empty casting are still upon us. No. Let's see. Let's Alright, there's survival instinct. That's not it. Apprentice survival list? That might be it. I'm gonna try the one that's general. Guys, I think fishing isn't working. No, well, it was for that one pool. Let me just try in the general water here. While I cast something on myself that I have no idea what it's gonna do. Okay, it says I've learned survival. Is this the correct version? Nope, I'm on the survivalist challenge? Did I leak something? I don't know. Also, I figured out which keybind it was for the vape mute. Move easily weathered by the more easily weathered by the elements, was overcome hunger, thirst, encumbrance, temperature. I've never seen this. This also might be something they're not doing. Okay, Dragonovi says it's an unused thing, don't worry. Okay. So it's not that one. I'm trying to figure out, because I want to see if fishing boats were working. 46051. I learned something. Okay, this looks promising. This looks promising. Do fishing boats need a certain level of survival to use or just to make? Oh, okay. So then I can put I could put it in my inventory and try using it. Yeah, Nazi, I'm kind of there with you. All right, there's a chance, there is a non-zero chance that the fishing tables aren't on the PTR. Because I have caught nothing. Now, even when we get ghost catches, we know for a fact that you eventually catch a fish. So my guess is that right now there are the fishing table hasn't been added to this. Okay, so then the real question is, how do I make my survival skill 75? Yep, okay. So fishing pools have not been added to this. Let's try another fishing hole. Northshire. Nope, this is Northshire Valley. That ain't right. I want to actually go to Northshire. Maybe teleport Ambershire? Oh, that worked. Okay. Oh, there's a flight master here. That's probably not good for me. Oh, wait. Maybe I'm not catching anything because of I have GM mode on. I should probably have turned that off. All right. All right, there's some water just north of us, so we're going to check that out. Because these guys would be attacking me, I think, if I had GM mode off. Yep, see, look, people are attacking me. And then if I do GM on, they'll go away. Is the area good? I don't know. I mean, I haven't really tested anything. I'm here to see what fishing they're going to be offering. Because we were joking around about if I made a video about 1.18, that's the only thing I'd be interested in making is fishing guides. Right now, I don't think there's much in the way. What is this? Are you Grimmin Greens? That's probably some kind of a quest item. GM off. All right, let's see if we can catch anything. Yeah, yep. Oh no, the zone's very pretty. Show me the beast rogue. I can look at them, but I can't try to capture them. What level is it? Hold on. I'm not going anywhere until I get fishing data. I won't be threatened. There's nothing to find out about with fishing. Man. Whoa. It's a gold bristle boar level 30, Nazi. Yeah, here's the fishing guide. Fishing doesn't work, I don't know. I could maybe, I still want to check out the dim torch. I need to make like a bunch of unlit pork torches, okay. Yep, okay, so that's not working. To check fishing boat, I can change my skill, I think. Oh, it says survival 75, so maybe I can add, I don't know, I have to look up the item first. Look up item, fishing boat. All right. Oh, they're uniques, but add item 51282. Huh? Add item 512821. Cannot create item. Why? Maybe someone put one in my bag already? Nope. I don't see a fishing boat. So I can't make one. Because I understand they're unique one. So I can't add one to my inventory. You know what? I have a better thing to do. Look up spell fishy. Okay, hold on. I'm just going to cast fishing boat, because I think it's a spell you can do as a GM. Cast 46073. Item's not ready yet. Man. Well, we can check out Grim Reaches, I guess. No, I don't want to go to Old Grimmar. Telly Wetlands. That's got to be close, right? And then we can just fly there? Yeah, Grim Reaches is here. Let me also dampen down the sound a little bit. Oh yeah, this is what I was talking about, the thing that I did mention this, so you guys know I'm not crazy. The red dragons. See how there's like none here? We'll spawn it eventually. You see it's still like, and then bam. Look at them all. These are all the heavy hitter elites, and there's Axtras, who you still might have to carve a path through, so I don't know if it's gonna be kind of hard. All right, here's Grim Reaches. Do you have water here in Grim Reaches? Surely you must have water. Yeah, all right, here we go, here we go. Ooh, horde stuff. All right, let's stop being a bird. Make sure GM mode is off. If I can fish in Grim Reaches, it becomes my favorite new zone. Come on. Man. There's no new fishing. Wait, does fishing work at all for me? 90% of Turtle Wow custom pets are wolves. Oh yeah, everyone likes dogs. Are you saying you don't like dogs, Guru? Yeah, I was gonna try somewhere where I know I should be able to fish first, which would be like the little pond in Thunderbluff. Because it'd be good to... Okay, so fishing does work here. So I think it's just that spot. I could check wetlands. Wetlands has plenty of water, as you know. It's wet. I like how there's so many other, probably way more exciting things people would love to look at. And I'm like, yeah, but what if I just did fishing? I'm making sure wetlands works, so I can isolate if it is just a new zone area thing. Oh, I see what you're saying, Guru. So, like, the base value on pets is just wolves? Yep. I should test Telebin to see if they fix that other problem. Okay, so... fishing works, but in the new zones it doesn't seem to be working. And I can't for the life of me get a fishing boat in my inventory because reasons? If I have GM on, look up spell fishing. Maybe I should look up spell fishing boat. Okay, the fishing boat's not ready to be used yet. Again. Nope, it's not. I could try that other one. It's probably not going to work. There are multiple versions of fishing boat in the lookup, it seems. I would like to know how to make a fishing boat. I have learned how to make a fishing boat. That's step 1, right? It says I don't have a cooldown. So I guess I just add materials? Look up item. Simple wood. So I would have been more prepared for this, but I forgot that this is something I could do, and I didn't even think to do it. Add item 4470. Let's add 60. Now we got 60 wood. Handful of copper. All right, let's add 30 of these. Nope. Okay. And then fish oil. Okay, now I should have everything to make a fishing boat. Now it's saying I can't carry more of these items. Do you guys think I just did something? Did I just do QA? Does this count as QA? Guys, I just did QA. It's saying I can't carry anymore. It's the wood icon? Oh my god. Drew! How long were you gonna let me do that for, Drew? Man, I didn't know I had it the whole time. Yeah, you can only carry one at a time. And I did give myself one, I just didn't see it. All right. Also, I think this is, for rogues, this is a thing. You're just going to be able to move 7% faster because you exist. Designer Dave, it's not QA until you report the bug with easy to reproduce steps after attempting to reproduce it 3 times. I cannot reproduce how bad I am at seeing things that are right in front of me, though. So, new fishing boat icon. Actually, yeah. How have I not? Oh, I have to make a note of that. New fishing boat icon. Fishing boat icon, please. Okay, put that in. Anyway, I was trying to go to some open water to test if my fishing boat works. And by works, I mean actually gives me a bonus fishing skill. Because it's not doing that currently. Listen, there is a chance that it won't work. So the way private test realms work is I think there's like little patches they give each other that will like work and do stuff. So some of this stuff might have already be fixed and I just don't have the right patch installed, possibly. All right, let's get some open water. All right, come on, let's go. Does it give me the 50 fishing skill? GM off. Skills. I don't think is that mathing? I think that is mathing. Well, let me just make sure. So if I take off this and take off this, my skill should be 350. It is. Fishing boats work. Well, that's exciting. I have checked a little bit of stuff on the PTR, not too much. I can tell you that this is very good. This is very good. I have tested out Rogue. Lisa, thank you for the follow. Also, Bahid Bob, thank you for the YouTube subscription as well. But I'm not a tester. I also like don't unwrapping my gifts before I get them, you know what I'm saying? I wonder, do you think they must have some new music in these zones, right? I'm already near Grim Reaches, so let's see if Grim Reaches has some new music. My question about Grim Reaches is how does every class, or not class, how does every faction get there? You know what I'm saying? You don't want to spoil the music, Nazi? For real? I'm sorry. Oh, that's some kind of a special wall. Okay. I think some of the music's already been out for a while. I'm not actually 100% on that, but all right, now we're in Grim Reaches. Let me just change take my stream music off. When I find it, there it is. Enable music. Hopefully you guys can hear that. Andreas, this is for you. I'm really liking this music. Yeah, I assume so. We'll see. A lot of the composer's work is out on SoundCloud already. It's the whole thing, though, right? Catching the whole vibe of a region. I think even in default you can have the music loop. Yep. I'm trying to get myself writing while we listen in. Oh, it says I already know writing. Well, that was kind of a useless thing then. Look up item. What kind of a mount do I want? A black wolf? Yeah, that's the one. This also might be a discontinued pen, I'm not sure. Or a mount. Ooh, a reach ram. Yeah, Lex Elf, we're checking out the vibe of the new zone. I'm not trying to, theory craft everything and look at every little mob, but I kind of want to take a little cruise around some of these zones, get what their vibe's like. And fortunately, the sun came out here, so that's really nice. Look at that. It's like a wasteland over here. Probably some dwarven fighting happening, or maybe that's the ruins from their old civil war. In fact, I can just do that. Now everything's vibes. Also, grats Bernardo on the bucket. I'm glad you got it. There's some kind of an orc over there? Oh, there's some of the Dragon Maw guys. Also, do keep in mind if you see something that's not working, like it's the PTR, there's a chance I'm either not updated or something here is not working for me specifically and might be working later. Am I beta testing? No. I'm showing you guys some stuff. I don't know. Akalix said I could stream from the PTR as long as I don't show off any dev names or anything, so I thought it'd be fun. Also, this is something that I would want to do. I don't know what I'm riding towards here. Is this an entrance? Oh, look at this. So this is where you enter in from. So, I mean, not everyone knows these zones where they're going to be, but now you know how to get to it. You still got to work your way in through here, which I think might be a little tough, right? Wait, which way do you come in from? Ooh. So you come from this direction. You have level 25 whelp, so you don't want to go this way. This is the danger way. This is the way that will kill you. But you can go this direction. We've heard the Wetlands music before. But you ride up this path. What is PTR? I have it listed at the top, Buzztronic. Come on. It says Private Test Realm. So that's how everyone's going to get here. I don't know. I don't imagine the Horde's going to have an alternate way. The only beta testing I'm doing is fishing and telling them to make fishing work. Ooh, lots of dwarven outposts and holds. I'm liking that. I'm entering combat, evidently. Oopsie. Here's a boar. Whoa, that surprised me. I had to turn it down on my side, too. Do you have the new client updates that will come in 17? I don't know what you mean. If you're talking about, like, some of the back-end stuff, I wouldn't know if I have it or not. Okay, here's some of the dwarvy guys. Can I run by you? You're not going to care? Yeah, alright. Well, they kind of cared. Here. I mean, it's a little preemptive to say this, but also now the music's too quiet. The zone looks like really good. Like again, the vibe of it is really good here. All right, so this must be the Alliance Flight Master. That would make sense. Well, Satan, I was fishing until I wasn't. I decided I wanted to fish on PTR, and then I did, and then I realized it was all broken. See you, Bernardo. Oh, the new interface option window? I'll check that out. Is this different? It looks bigger, but I might just have UI scaling on differently. I'm trying to see if there's anything here that might be new. Buzz is saying it's very different. Is it really? I can't move it right now, but down here it just has defaults. Tutorials, head bob, follow train. These are normal. Smart pivot. Status bar text. Oh, is that new? I don't think so. Click to move. It matches the video options aesthetically now. Oh, okay. Nothing here looks too crazy. Yeah, I'm really digging this road we're on here. The Grim Hollows this way? Maybe there's more orcs? Kometsu, I always knew I can rely on you to spot something. Display character challenges is new. I didn't even see that. It's on basic? Oh. Oh my god, look at that! Show active leveling challenges of a player in the player tooltip. So if I mouse over my... Well, it's hard to mouse over me, but... Rograg PTR, level 6 or Rogue. But that's actually really useful if that's true. Ooh, guys, look! Dwarven ancestor ghosts. Whoa. They have like a house here? Hello. Oh. Tomb of Ancestors. Not gonna ruin that. That's cool though. And it has the You're Dead music. That's what I call it. Whoa, we have some more red dragons over here too? It's almost like the dwarves got their own Darkshire. At least over here. The rest of the area is a little bit more sunny, I think, so. Try fishing here. I did try fishing Route Kager. I'll try again. It's not gonna work though. I like Duskwood too. Nope. Yeah, every new zone I've gone to try to fish in has been giving me empty casts. But the normal zones are working correctly. I think, roughly. Ooh. I was trying to get closer to the coast again, so I could ride back up north. I assumed as much, Dragonovi. I was mostly doing it to joke around at first, but I'm really excited about 1.18, even though like it's like lower level content. It's nice. You get to see like the artistry and all the work that the teams put into all of these zones, all of these little places. Questing, the atmosphere. You get to hear some of the music. It wouldn't be a dwarfy area without some mines. Looks like they have some trogs in the area too. These are the cliffs. Probably be a bad time if you fall. Oh, Buzz, you're in for a real treat. What is this? This must be a quest item, right? Because I've never heard of Reach Route. Damn. I think when I have GM mode, I can just grab whatever, so. Also empty. I'm assuming it's a quest thing. Well, it's easier to deal with a new realm than it is to deal with a patch. So I think they want to do the most difficult thing first. That's my guess. I mean, it's gonna be soon enough. Here I am riding alongside this this cliff top here. I see some griffins, or yeah. Cliffs. I can imagine people falling off this cliff and just having a bad time. Ooh, look at this guy. Ooh, they got some dark iron dudes here? Makes sense. Ooh, I'm hearing horde music. Is there a horde area? No, a lot of dark iron dwarves here, though. And they all have the little spinny shadow thing that you can see through walls. See that? That's like an old error that's been around. It was on like TBC still. No, yeah, I know. Yeah, they when I hear the music, I think Orgrimmar, because that's one of the most frequently played tracks in Orgrimmar. Oh, look, a horde outpost. I'm hoping this is the horde outpost. Are you friendly? Yeah, you're friendly. These are my guys. Shatterblade Post. Surely you have a flight master. Maybe the flight master's outside? And they got Yetis over there. Oh, maybe the flight master's up on top. That makes sense. As with all custom turtle creations, you can ride indoors. Hey, here's a guy. Oh, it makes sense. All right, I don't know how we're supposed to get here as Horde. Maybe I can check up north. Maybe there's like a route or a path. That's most of what I'm concerned with, right? How can players come to see this stuff when it's released? And we saw where the Alliance outpost was. Now we know what the Horde outpost is for this zone. To see Northshire, it's very easy for Alliance. I believe you just walk out of the port and into Northshire. It's literally that easy. Another ram. Ooh, there might be some more farming plots here. Who doesn't like gardening? Lots of clickables. A lot of the clickables that I see are things that you wouldn't see. I think I see them sparkling a little bit because I'm a GM right now. And this is the northernmost reachy spot. And these are danger orcs. Interesting, they're yellow mobs for me. Oh, maybe it's going to be a new faction. There's a good way to check that out. Nope, I guess it would pop up here for me, right? Oh wait, no, they are very much able to kill me if they want. It's because I had GM off, or I had GM on, so they look yellow to me. These are danger orcs. These are the bad kind. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there's like a Ruins of Stolgaz Keep. I don't know what that's all about. Necro, I don't know how the ranking's gonna work. I don't even know how to go look at the arena. I really wanted to go look at the arena, but I don't know how to, like, get there. I could try doing, like, Teleport Sunstrider and see if it works. Yeah, more Dragonmont works here. That's a stone brick. Interesting. So this must just be one of their bases. Ooh. Oh yeah, it's one of the dwarf bases. God, they still have the dwarven siege machines in here. Well, that's kind of cool. Yeah, alright, I did check out Grim Reaches. I'm pleasantly surprised with it, but I do want to check out if I can just teleport to Sunstrider? Well, I got good news and I got bad news. The good news is the command worked. The bad news is it crashed the client. Whoops. You know, that happens every now and then. Good chance that wasn't the right command. See, that's what I was talking about before. I'm like, well, you gotta be careful. Some of the commands will break things. Sometimes the thing you break is your client. Let me put back on some music. I could try to log back in, but no guarantees on if that's gonna work. Sometimes when you teleport somewhere you're not supposed to, it puts your character in a spot and then you need another GM to, like, tow you out. True story. Oh, really, Dragon? Okay. I don't know how to turn on debug, but I would like to at least look at it. Let me just get the credentials again. Huh. Debug. Debug, yes? That didn't work. Alright, let me get to somewhere where it isn't GM Island. Alright, now I can actually put the game back on. Whoop, there we are. Someone might have already towed me out, I don't know. Sorry, I'm trying to make myself visible, and I toggle GM visibility. It says, you're still mounted. Okay, well, I'm just trying to become visible, man. I should be able to queue? Okay, let me try that then. Oh, wait, that's not the right queue. Battleground. Do I have to go to Gurubashi to queue to the arena there? Because these are just BGs. That's good that I can queue, but... Gurubashi? Yeah, that's what I'm about to check. I think you can queue for it right here, right? I honestly I can't. I don't remember. That's how many times I've done yeah, Steam Weedle Blood Ring. Unless there's a different NPC that I don't know about. Nope. Is it? Who killed the arena battle master? Nope. Am I crazy for thinking I thought one of these guys could queue you? Is it you? Nope. Does anyone know who the NPC to queue into arenas is? I thought it was one of the guys here. Or is it in Ogremar? See all of you coming forward with an answer. You don't know either. Oh my, is it him? No, is it him? Also, he became alive again, which is a little concerning. What? He died again? Who keeps killing him? It's not me. I mean, I am pretty strong, but... GM off. Battle in the Blood Ring. 3v3 solo? That's... So this is like the normal one. At least I know it works. It only gave me an option for 3v3. It didn't give me the 2v2, which I think is the Sunstrider Court. Reduces the mana cost of your spells by 20% inside battlegrounds and arenas. Okay. I hope I get to claim victory over myself. I bet you I know who knows how to do this. I could probably ping him and he'll tell me. Because I'm pretty sure I know someone who's been testing PvP stuff. Is he not going to let me in? 15 seconds? Oh, come on. I don't even have all my gear on. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Yeah, this is it's just the arena. A little concerned that I have an alliance flag on me, but you know, perfectly normal. Is this new? Yeah, I figured I'd have to AFK. But even if I can AFK out, I still can't find the other one. Maybe it's... Hold on, let me see if it's on the map somewhere. That's not gonna help me. Well, Necro, I know that was a very easy... But see, when I talk to him, that's my only option, is 3v3. So I don't think I can check out Sunstrider. Not without knowing where the actual NPC is. QT fishing? Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at too. I might have to go to the northern area just to look around if they have like that dude. Okay. Tally Allah. Okay, that's a good start. Okay, anyway. Sunstrider Court. Let's see if we can find you. Alright, that's the Scoured Pass. What's this area here? Show us the new Blackrock Orc area. Well, didn't mean to do that. Alright. Okay. Ooh, there's like a glowy thing right there. What's that? Oh. Yeah, they don't have Zulamon and that kind of stuff up. Alright, I don't see Sunstrider Arena or anything, so I don't think there's a way for me to readily get to it. That's my current guess right now. I want to check out this area just in case, like, this is where the arena might be. I don't think it is. Nope. No. Okay, I mean, so then your guess is as good as mine. As far as how to get to the arena. And this area, I almost guarantee you, isn't developed, so we can go take a look. We did look at one of the, who was asking? Sunny. We did look at some of the Grim Reaches stuff for the Blackrock Orcs. After this, I'll go check out Baylor. Alright, at this point I should just go north. Northwest, that's fine. Oh, okay, thank you, Dragu. Alright, then I'll queue a couple more times. I will look north past here just to see a bunch of empty nothingness. Well, Zulmashar's here. No. Yeah, alright. Let me try that again. Tele Guru Bashi. Try it again. I'm a deserter? Well, whose fault is that? Probably me. Hold on. GM, is my GM on? Now you have to let me in. Dang it. I don't. Someone removed it. Thank you. Whatever kind GM knows what they're doing, thank you. Yeah, it keeps putting me in this one. I don't know why. So, I don't have any way to check out Sunstrider Court, sadly. Because Dragu did say it's randomized, but... And I can't even fly to get through. Oh, what's over here? Almost. No, alright. Okay. I did say I'd check out Baylor. Oh, do I need to AFK? I don't want to mess up anything. Because I don't want that instance to stay open forever. Alright, what if I tried one more time? What if this is the one? This could be the one? Ah, that's not the one. Alright. Let's take out Baylor. Oh, there might actually be some cool music to listen to for this. I'm going to turn back on the music in the game. Was that actually music I just did? Yes. Enable music. You need to wait until the match starts to be able to retry. Oh, so it'll keep sending me to that same one? Yeah, that's tough. I really would rather ride around this area and just take a look. I know it's quiet. I know it's quiet. The music's quiet, but I have it turned up. It's in the quiet part of the music, for what it's worth. Alright, this plopped us right here. I'm not really sure where we would be entering from. We can check out the ruins. I mean, this is where it popped us in at first, but I mean, where this is geographically is south of here is, actually, probably just better show this. So this is where Stormwind is, right? Northwind's here, and then just to the west is where Baylor is. Storm Reaver drone. Alright, yeah, these guys are like mid-30s level. Ooh, a nice bridge up there. I can crank the music more, but it's as loud as it goes. Oh, there's some music. Guess what, everyone? You need a key for this. You're not just going to be waltzing in, it looks like. Requires thieves' tools. Outrageous. So I think that might be the entrance to the dungeon, I would assume. Firefin Snapper School right there. I know, the music's really good. Oily Blackmouth there. We got some Murlocs, nothing too crazy there. Let's check out these perimeter aisles. I'm curious what's on them. Alright, looks like for this island you would come up here. Let's take a look at this. Some more wrecked boats. Seems like a lot of wrecked ships come this way. Oh, look at that silhouette right there. Yeah, no, I think the team did well. What are you, sir? Ooh, this is the SI-7 spot. You guys want to attack me, right? So I believe this is where... Yeah, this would be the Flight Master, I'd assume, for Alliance. I'm not quite sure where Horde would fly in. And I'm also not sure what gets you here. Like if there's a boat that's going to take you here. So there's a lot of those caves we were looking at. We'll try a couple of these other islands. I'm just going to start putting this here, because I'll keep forgetting it's there. Well, this looks like a Horde area. It is. Alright. There's the Flight Master. Okay.
Well done.
I've discovered no other flight points. Makes sense. Some nice quest givers in there. Ooh, I'm sorry. This is intriguing to me personally. You have a Forsaken who seems to be interested in the troll tablets here. And with a name like that? Is this a Forsaken troll? No. That's a very... Any Forsaken specialist know... Right? Like... The name Mukgun Frostfingers... And she's looking at troll tablets? Something interesting's going on here. I'm assuming this is the Stormbreaker iconography. Gresha Wolfbite. Love it, love it. So I guess my question still remains, like, how, are these going to be flight points that are just going to open up to us? I mean, that's for Alliance too, because it's a bit of a swim to get here. There's a lighthouse here. What do you got here? With some Stormreaver mystics that are probably bad guys. And a... Ooh, a ghostly lighthouse keeper. You're not on the map. Wait a second, look at this. There's a little turtle drawing on the map. And it's the... Oh, what happened, little guy? Oh, wow, there's like a Murlocs here and stuff. Well, I didn't see that one yet. Okay, just get out of the water. Come on, you can do it. Oh, that's neat. Ooh, quest giver too. Drakthul. And I got this island. I'm saying Murlocs. Ooh, a pirate. Oily Blackmouths. And... Oh, yep. There's a whole pirate camp here. You could tell they're pirates because they're culturally diverse. And I think I checked this one before. I think this is like a goblin spot. It might be a neutral goblin spot. I'm not sure. Yep, see, here's the goblins. Thank you, Lizzie Baps, for the mental image. I mean, as long as our flight points will connect us to here, I'm down. Ooh, a Fade Leaf. Love to see Fade Leaf. Arachnophobes beware. A lot of spider stuff. I wanted to get like a nice wide shot of the castle, which I think is this way. Whoa, look at this castle. Yeah, and if you look, it doesn't look like there's like a, you can just walk up entrance. Like there's this, but this is closed. There's no way I can click it. So I think that little grate underneath that we saw, I think that's the only way in here, which is interesting because they totally have mobs out here on top. There's an old watchtower. Yeah, I think Baylor is going to be a lot of fun. Any spot here? Oh, I didn't check over here. Siege tower on wall. Yeah, looks like. Another cave. They've been doing lots of caves. Oh, that one's just a pass through. A differently color. Ooh, wait a second. What's this? I see some demon activity here. Oh, I guess if there's evil orcs, might make sense. Whoa. Yeah, there's plenty to look around in this spot. I gotta see if Ice Point Rock's still here. Yeah. For the uninitiated. If you know someone who's new, you can gaslight them and tell them this is Northrend. It's just a magical iceberg area. It's one of the earlier expansion areas not everyone knows about. And it also has Tuskars here, who are really cool. Where are they? Hello? Huh, have they all abandoned? No, here they are. Alright, and... north... I guess Ambershire is the right one. Where is that island? Gomesu, if you'd like to find that island, I suggest you go to Darkshore. In fact, I'll even show you where you can go. I won't spoil everything for you, but if you go here, go to Darkshore, and look for a Tuskar in this area and do his quest. And you can check out that area for yourself. You'll probably have some help getting there with that Tuskar. Ooh, a gold pelt bear? Alright. Ooh, some nice new music, too. I'll do a little ride in here. It looks like a nice area. Mmm. Lovely strings, I'm hearing. I don't know where this goes. I don't know where anything is here. Crystal Falls, all right. Ooh, some more Defias people. Stormwind should learn to pay their labor. Wow, we're way up here. Where is this on the map? Oh wow, look how far away this is from Ambershire. I'll test the fishing here, but you're going to be disappointed, as I'm pretty sure all the fishing doesn't work. For science. Max, actually no. I don't really want to spoil what the inside of the dungeons look like. That's one of those things where I kind of want players who do the work to check it out and see it for themselves. I don't mind showing off some of the scenery. This looks like the transitionary point between Burning Steppes and where the Northshire region starts. Yeah, and it's not that I don't want to. I am very curious myself, but now I'm in Elwyn. Whoops. Now I'm in the unrendered part of Stormwind. Don't worry about this. Don't worry about this. Don't think about it too hard. You will get a headache or a nosebleed. Oh boy, I need to get out. Okay. Oh, LFT, that's a good point. I'll take a look at that. They did say, I don't know if everything here is updated on the PTR. So, this is called Group Finder. I can browse to see what people have posted on. You can still queue for dungeons, it looks like. New group. Frograg. Sorry. Want to see new arena. Please help. I do that. Oh look! Dragonovi's on here! And then I can click on this. And then, so rather than me like clicking a thing to instantly be put in a group, I could whisper this person, right? And I can see that Dragonovi already has a DPS. But if I whisper them, be like, hey, do you need another DPS? And I think that's how this system's supposed to work, which I am much more enthused by than what I thought was just a kind of AFK group bot thing. I did want to show this too. Alliance, you should have no problem getting to Northshire. Do you recognize this area that's coming up? Maybe you don't. Maybe you do. Because it's your harbor. See that? And then at the end of your harbor, the gates are open, and you just walk into Northshire. I still don't know how a horde get here. I think Moriana told me, and I forgot. Well, even getting here isn't the problem as much as like knowing where the quest givers are. Northwind has multiple entrances. I believe it. I just don't know where they all are. Autumny Leaf Pile. I definitely want to ride around and kind of scope the sights out, see what this place is all about. This is probably the most comely zone that's been made this patch. It's very aesthetically pleasing with the autumnal look of the trees, the more parochial look of the landscape. It's a bit more lazy, a bit more flourishing in a way. Got some night elves hanging out here. Probably be quest givers, I would imagine. It's very common that when you walk into an area, you have someone doing a breadcrumb. Just be like, oh, go to the town. I mean, look at this. I'll even go into first person. Absolutely gorgeous. Misha? Oh, okay, I thought it was Misha. Yeah, I think there is another entrance to the northeast. Tuna4 Helmet, thanks for the follow. So we walked up that way. I think that's the way up to the Crystal Falls. It's a new critter. It does feel like a proper sequel to Elwyn, is almost a way I would put it. They said this area was in trouble, but I don't see it. I like using these lanterns too. These are nice. Nice touch. This area coming up might be where some of the Blackrock orcs are doing their stuff. Now remember, just because it's a Blackrock orc doesn't mean they're necessarily evil nowadays, because we did have some Blackrock orc expansion stuff with Carfang Hold. So I will be taking a look at that. GM off. See if these guys are enemies. Yep, these guys are just bad dudes. They're rude dudes. Looks like they got some golems to work for them, which is interesting. Alright, let's go check out this spot over here. What's all the way up in the northeast? I'm hearing hordish music. These are still bad guys, it looks like. It's one of those internment camp buildings. Looks like still surrounded by rude dudes. I guess that kind of answers that. There's this dark line of a path. Let's see what that's all about. Alright, maybe there isn't an entrance in the northeast. Alright, well we can kind of scope out along here. A little ruined home. The grave. Abbey Gardens. I see undead, but I'm not seeing Forsaken yet. Yeah. Fade Leaf, love to see it. Nice ambiance in each area. More Blackrock Marauders. Blackrock Tabard for this area. Ooh, a little caster up top. Careful, it's a conjurer. She's probably gonna summon something. I keep seeing this, by the way. I see boars and bears keep attacking critters. A fireless fireplace that has light. Might be a bit tough to put that down, I don't know. Just an empty house? Oh my goodness. RP community, come on. It's just an empty house. You could do anything with this house. Look at it. RP community stays winning. Still haven't found another entrance. I'm still looking for another one. Some wargs here. What about over here? Ooh, a witch. A witch coven. Whoa.
Well met.
The Witch of Northwind. I'm sure you have nothing bad going on here.
Need help?
Train me? Oh, it's an alchemist person. Oh, that's really handy. Okay. Still haven't seen any other entrances. Maybe there's one here? I mean, what would that be? That would be... That might make sense. Could it be from Searing Gorge or Burning Steppe? I'll finish checking out this region, and then I'll check over there, I guess. Ooh, some wizard stuff. Yep. Uh-oh, arcane elementals on the loose. So many pretty houses. Uh-oh. Did it freeze or did I mess up? Oh, it froze. Client might be crashing. No, wait. Okay, I got freed. I don't recognize this building. Also, is this a custom-made stairwell? I think it is. Yeah, that is a really big door. I don't know what's going on here. This is a very unusual building. Is this custom? I mean, this stairwell looks custom. And I don't mean that as a slight. I mean, I think someone actually made a stairwell like that. Enchantress Majid. Cheese Wizard! I finally found him. Cheese Wizard meows at you with a frustrated tone. Maybe you should not have touched the hat. I don't know what's going on here, but I like it. Was it level 50? Yeah, Enchantress is level 50. That's something weird is going on here. I guess you'll have to explore the mysteries of Azeroth to figure it out. I'll go check out down there. Steelheart Port. Injured lumberjacks. Is that a killable kid? Hey, guys, calm down. I'm just here to kill the kid. Oh, the kid didn't die. Get to the chat. Yeah, I love how I get to use the Blood Moon axe to do this. I didn't mean you any harm until I meant you harm. It's harder with one weapon. So apparently I killed the kid, but the kid doesn't have a dying animation. It's interesting. Ooh. I'll turn on GM on again, so I stop fighting people. This looks like one of those meeting buildings we have. Whoa. A lot of injured lumberjacks here. It's kind of cool. The place is a little ornate for a bunch of lumberjacks. Maybe they beat up whoever lived here. Oh no, Arnold, you're dead. I don't know if all these portraits are vanilla. Maybe some Alliance appreciator might know better. Alright, and here's a boat. The boat I don't think is a moving boat because, well, it's not moving. And because the ramp here seems to be built into it. Looks like a pretty, mostly run-of-the-mill boat. Looks like it's a bit more lived in. I'm hearing the inn music. I don't know who this zone would be for. Alright, I said I was going to go check out this area to see maybe if there is a way in for the Horde over there. I guess I'll check out this while I'm here. Oh, wait a minute. Did I find the orcs? Are you friendly orcs? Kind? Hold on, wait. I'll know for sure if I turn GM off. Aw, you're enemy orcs. Man. Alright, that didn't teach me too much. Other than orcs. Oh, the orcs are everywhere. That's what I'm learning. Here is oh, there's the tilting grounds. I know you guys have seen some pictures of this. Are they tilting? No tilting right now? Whoa, wait a minute. Fight, 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 fight. There is some RP happening in like the text channel. Dang. Man, he messed him up. I am zooming through a lot of music tracks that like opened and closed because I just fly so quickly, but alright, so maybe there is an entrance somewhere over here. Let's check this out. Ooh, that looks like a path. Okay, maybe this is the route in. Horde players, note, take note. Or is this from Red Ridge? They definitely carved a path out here. I don't know what, yeah. So this is the area near the little demon circle, I think. 'Cause I think if you go up this way, yep, there's the circle. So now there's a path this way, into Northwind. Not exactly low level for Horde, but least you can walk there without getting killed immediately. Well, getting there might be tough. I just mixed it up again. Now we're just gonna fly up and over. And there it is, okay. As a horde, you run through a level 52 plus zone to get the level 36 zone. Oh, wait a minute. Are these guys friendly? No, none of them are friendly yet. Why does everyone want to kill me? I keep getting, like, pump faked, thinking that, oh, well, this must be the horde area that I was told about was here. No, I mean, I explored all the areas that I thought it would be in. I'll go check the Abbey Gardens again. I'm pretty sure one of the devs said it's over by the undead area. Yeah, you know what? I will say this. I mean, just from what I'm seeing here, clearly Northwind does have some problems. If there's Blackrock orcs just sitting here raiding into your territory, because look how close this is. The ruins of Burkhaven. This must be like the thing that set everything off for them. That they're like, hey, our outside villages are getting burned. That's no bueno right there. A burnt monk. And I don't think there's any quest givers here. For Horde, at least. Or if there is, I just haven't seen them. And they're quite well hidden. Oh. Hey, Lore Smiths. Does, Saint Mara Fordragon? Is that important? Is that, Tyrion's, like, wife or something? Is Stillwater all the way west, Horde or Ally? Stillwater. Yeah. It's... I didn't see a lot of, like, faction-specific stuff there, but I think it's Alliance, because I have... there wasn't actually a lot there. Well, I'm not quite sure still what the vibe here is for any Horde players. Dragonovi says I'm close to it. I don't know what that means, but I am close to it, I guess. Yeah, Stillheart does sound like a Forsaken port. Yeah, these guys I think are enemies, though. Yeah. Oh no, I got wing clipped. I just wanted to run up. Actually, wing clip kind of makes sense when you're a bird. A named NPC. Yeah, everything here still looks to be opponent. Orc, Dark Horde kind of vibe. Oh, maybe I did miss it. I just haven't seen it yet. It can't be that big, though. Whatever it is. I'll go check out that boat area again, I guess. I mean, most of the stuff that I'm showing off here, Derek, is stuff that we've already seen through teasers and trailers. I tried doing fishing. It didn't work out. Actually, I should probably change that. Flying. There it is. So maybe this is an entrance somehow for the Horde? I don't know how it would be, but there are multiple ways in. Let's see. Oh, I could try that thing again. Tele Guru Bashi. Let me turn everything back to where it was. I want to see if I can get into Sunstrider again. This time, Dragonovi saying I actually have to get into the arena and then AFK out in order to queue up another one.
Blood and thunder.
I don't know. What do you guys think? I wasn't planning on streaming this long, but I was having a fun time looking around. Ah, okay, Dragonovi, I got you. So it's got to start. I think it's about a minute to start each one. Well, I'm glad I got to show off some of this. I wasn't sure. So people on like the media end of the team said like, yeah, it's okay if you stream PTR stuff, but I was so like gun shy. I'm like, I don't want to show off stuff I'm not supposed to show off, and also I have my own personal feelings about what I like showing off. And go in here, jump around, make sure my GM is off. And then I do AFK. I got honor for that. Let's go. And I didn't get the debuff. All right, we'll try again. Ah, man. If it is RNG, then I've had bad RNG. Oh, that was a hard one duel. I would spawn a mob in, but I don't want to spawn a mob in. And you know, if any of you are curious about like some of the class changes, this talent tree, this is available on the Haxor's talent calculator under the 1.18 changes, so you can play with stuff there. A lot of this stuff, like might have unfinished versions. Like for instance, a couple nights ago when I did get onto the PTR, I wanted to check out the earthquake ability for shamans. It just wasn't working. So like some of the stuff still isn't like in place yet. So I'm not like, I didn't want to show off like a new battle ability and then just show it not working. Derek, I should not give myself a practice dummy. The team will be very upset if I put practice dummies in more spots where it's not supposed to be. Another 50 honor. It's too easy, really. Yeah, I don't know what it is, Dragu, but it only gives me this arena. I am looking for the new arena, yeah. I'm pretty sure I've seen other, like, internal devs, like, fighting each other on it, so maybe there's just something I'm missing? Yeah, it also, I could have an outdated version too, Dragonovi, which is not uncommon. Because, like, the PTR, like, the patches and stuff, maybe they gave me something that's not working right. That could be that. As I do know there's instances where you can be playing with, like, a different data in your patch, but still be on the PTR, which is kind of weird. Oh, there was a new poison, wasn't there? Does anyone remember what they called the new rogue poison? The one that was going to work on, like, elementals and stuff, but be, like, instant poison? I'm going to look that up. Dissolvent? Okay, let me see if I can look at that. And that is something I want to look at. Look up... Dissolvent? That's not right. Look up... Look up item. That's what I'm forgetting. Item. Okay. Add item 54010. 10 of those. Okay, it looks like it worked. Okay, they made the instant poison icon, but they made it purple. No notes? It looks different. I mean, yeah, you can see it right here. What does it say it does? Right. Oh, sorry, you guys can't see that tooltip, can you? There. Now you can see the tooltip. Coats a weapon with poison that lasts for 60 minutes. Each strike has a 20% chance to poison an enemy, inflicting instantly inflicting 106 to 142 damage. The damage ignores armor. 115 charges. Yeah, the icon it's just like instant poison, but purple. So if I do look up item instant poison. Add item 6949. Add 10 of those. It looks pretty similar. It's actually a little zoomed out, which is weird. But yeah. I did try to have the I'm going to be submitting a new icon for corrosive poison to make it different than all the green globs we have. So, trying to think anything else. Anything else that I'd want to see. Flight Masters. I mean, most of what I'd be wanting to see is like all like the class stuff, right? But you win some, you lose some, and I have a perfect record in the arena. I don't know about you guys. All right. Oh, you can't see the. Oh, you can see it now. Yeah, instant poison, dissolvent poison, rank 2. So you can see inflicts specifically nature damage, and this just inflicts flat damage. I don't know where that would land in the old poison making. I don't even think I have poison making on this particular GM, but yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna wrap it up there. You know what? I think there's plenty to see, plenty to do, but there's stuff that isn't done that for like some of the stuff that I want to see, which is like I can't see Sunstrider Court right now, and I think I want to look at like what Earthquake looks like. That'll be fun. And I don't want to go through the rigmarole of setting up a hunter to have a pet. Doesn't seem like it doesn't seem like it's hard. It's actually surprisingly hard to do. But thank you for joining me for another Fishing Chat. Thank you to the team for letting me poke around on the PTR publicly and showing people off some of your hard work. I think you guys did a great job. What else we got here? Oh, also, thank you as well to the people that gave me some ideas for what I might want to do for like a video or something for the 1.18 release. I'm excited. To all of those that got an Undercity Fishing bucket hat, congratulations. Congrats to you. I'll do my normal sign off. Take care of yourself. Take care of one another. When you're playing games, keep in mind the idea is to always have fun. So if you're not doing that, think about playing something else. And remember, as always, the deadliest weapon is knowledge. Bye, guys.